So how many cans did we chuck before the stream? None. I'm just gonna savor a little bit of Club Mate over here. Ah. Mr. Washington. Hello there. How you doing? I'm also kind of curious about the Twitch embeds. Sometimes they get the big embed, and sometimes they get the small embed. And I think it has something to do how deep I know. I got the small embed this time around. I have no clue why I sometimes get the small embed, and sometimes I get the big embed. It's so weird. Does anyone know? Day News! Hello there. I see you over there. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. In doubt they're A/B testing? Yeah, maybe that's the case. That could be true. But you would then either be in one group or the other, not alternating, right? Well, who knows? Yeah, today it's small embed. And Mr. Washington, how am I doing today? You're feeling much better? Great, finally got your uninvited guest removed from your place. They showed up on Sunday right before you was getting to bed and finally got home, mentally doing so much better today. Are we talking about the cat? And Day News, hello there. What do you mean by restriction by nuclear waste? That was dope. You just finishing up the last stream. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Oh, you're crazy as fuck, aunt. Oh, good God. I'm so happy that all my family is like sitting somewhere in the Netherlands and I just don't have to see them because I don't give a fuck. She showed up and just wouldn't leave. And then she even demanded tea. In that case, you take the tea, you go to the harbor, and you dump it in there. Or something like that. There's also true, which can be advantages to filter out biases like the case of the streamer. Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, I still need to put in some more going live notifications. Maybe it is a waiting time. No, it's all small PP over here every time. No big embeds, only small embeds. Do I actually have a special role over here? I should have probably the going live role, right? Yes, I do. Nice, 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 nice. Yep, she drank about $15 worth of coffee, though, and food, and stuff she wasn't planning on. Ah. They should at least clean something. Isn't that what aunts do? They come over and clean something. Are you nuking all your cookie and storage session, right? Not really. I just never accept any kind of cookies. But then again, the cookies should not really matter for the embed, right? I mean, the Discord embed is not cookie-based. Good, 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 good. All right, let's give it like a minute or two more. Let's just have a quick peek over here on the YouTube side. Hello there, YouTube side. How are you guys doing over there? Put that over there, then let's put the Discord down here. Pum pum pum. Let's just minimize everything we don't need and close everything else. We do need this, we do need that. Define don't accept any kind of cookie as if cookies turned off. I've got most of the cookies turned off. I would rather physically accept like singular cookies than just go like, yeah, I'll trust you. Right, right, right. It does break some sites every now and then, but then again, usually websites that break, I just ignore because I don't want to be there in the first place. Because if a website breaks because they can't accept my cookies, then I already know, like, actually, I don't want to be here. I'm fine. Goodbye. The only place where I've got cookies accepted in, like, without any hesitation or question is the Twitch website, actually. And, of course, all the work sites. And those breaks websites in fun ways? Yes, it does. I mean, all those cookies, they don't do shit. They're just there to track your activity, man. Even the fucking login cookies do that. There, Pumu! Hello there. If a Firefox delete cookies after closing the browser, yeah, that's my issue. I never close my browser. Jermaine remind about every 20 minutes to come find you, touch your shoulder, and go like, it's so quiet here. Yes, like, it's more quiet if you're not quiet. Megatron, it's so quiet over here. I'm touching your shoulder. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio, Mr. Washington. I hope you're gonna be fine now, man. Before Megatron goes...
Keep your filthy human hands off me, you odious pile of rust! Even the fetid stench of a scrapnel's exhaust port is more appealing than your touch. You're like one of those wretched beans I abhor. But it brings back an old memory. Oh, yes! Remember that time when I beat the Saxons with a team of Vikings? Your touch feels just like those weakling Saxons. Har, har, har. Now onward, my Decepticons. Onward. Battle cry. Decepticons, transform and rise up.
And you finally had to set up for your family and mainly your health to kick her out. I told her I'm highly allergic to smoke and you can literally die. Wait, was he smoking in the house? I mean, that's like the biggest dick move you can do. I mean, if you're a smoker, that's fine. But if you're coming over to somebody else's place and you smoke inside their house, go fuck yourself. Like, literally. Like, at least go to the balcony or something like that. Or somewhere like where the smoke can dissipate. Because smoke in an apartment is like the worst thing ever. Like, what the hell? Righty Coyote, welcome. And I think I got everybody else. If I miss somebody, well, Megatron will take care of it. And absolutely, Megatron, you don't like being touched, and she's one of those touch people. Yeah, it kind of reminds me when I was playing like a cleric in a Dungeons & Dragons campaign, and whenever I needed to heal somebody, I was like, I'm gonna touch you. Heal. They never asked me to heal them again. They always were like, can you please do a ranged heal? No, I'm gonna come closer. I'm gonna touch you. You're gonna feel good afterwards. Best cleric ever. It seems there were some updates, so let's have a look at these updates. Also, there is like air humidity. Where's the thing? There we go. Where's my Flav clock over here? There we go. Air humidity, 80%. Like, what the fuck? I'm melting over here. Absolutely melting. Blame Melon? Okay, we're gonna blame Melon, but we have to take a look at what's going on over here. Have you considered sweating less? No, I already got like my vent set up over here. But that hygrometer over there is also a little bit off. I mean, I should technically recalibrate the hygrometer. It's probably more around 60 over here and not 80, but that's fine. All right, there were some updates. Reworked the sound effects for the Fastwood Forestry. I don't care about that. Added support for greater, equal, less than equal, and not equal to the biofluid requester tanks. Should be interesting for temp mixing. Who the fuck does that? Added personal laser defense equipment as a prerequisite for the Gene Lab turret. All right, I guess that's fine. Added no food fuel alerts for caravans. We don't care about that. Added support for using pipette drill selection on Nextlet ore. I guess that's fine. Rock module speed buffed from 100, 150, 200, 250 to the normal thing to match the other ones. Cadaveric speed bump also. Change the number of module slots in the cadaveric ore farm from 4, 6, 8, 10 to 4, 8, 12, 16 in order to prevent floating point crafting speeds. I guess that's fine. Bug fixes, fixed at the Caravan Global, blah, I don't care about caravans. Fixed Composter Mark 1, displaying twice in the made-in section for biomass recipes. I guess it's fine. Fixed crash while opening, I don't care about caravans. And then some local stuff, that's fine. And then added a dice button on the turret GUI for those who have analysis paralysis. What? So that you random one? Allowed productivity in all 3 paths of the compositor turret. Oh, that might be good. Bonus turret path 1 now scales with the number of machines. However, they only explode if actively crafting. Oh, that's great. Removed Ometat from baffles. I have no clue what Ometat is. Added affected buildings text into the third GUI. Alright. Good. And then a graphics update. I don't think there's anything special in here. Yeah, it's the icon that they added. That's fine. Pi alternative energy. Only a bug fix. Fixed performance regression in the last update. What performance regression? Can I copy paste this? Yes. All right. Usually, if I see a merge request like that, I would not even merge it at all. Where is it? Where is it? Alright, no, it's in the title. Performance spikes every 60 seconds, 530 milliseconds in Pi alternative energy. Okay, it's fine, I guess. I guess it's fine. It's in the title. Good. 6 to 18 was reroll day. Wait, what? Times it so hard. Wait, what? Simber, what's going on over there? It should be fine. Alright, call processing. What's going on over here? Fix that tailing ponds spills created 16 times too much pollution in certain cases. Fix the tailing ponds spill would override water. Added tailing ponds to the squeak-through blacklist. Fixed beacon interface not updating properly. And added a German translation. Oh, deutsche Beacons. Das ist großartig. Ja. Then, what do we have over here? Rescripted and upscaled icons for DMS, phosphine gas, phosphoric acid, and phosphorus acid. I guess they look different now. That should be fine. Fixed that mining a locomotive would wipe its equipment grid. Wait a minute. We already read this one. What's going on over here? There was somewhere else, wasn't it? Oh, did they do it like for one loco and they forgot it for the other ones? Please change the language today. If I change the game language of Factorio to German, I will probably just completely start screaming, man. And then more icons upscaled for DMS, phosphine gas, phosphoric acid, stuff like that. I'll be fine. Update all of these, please. That's the reasoning exactly. I mean, we could do some Factorio auf Deutsch. Hier, ich baue hier diesen Inserter. Und dann nehme ich diesen Inserter und diese Fabrik. Und dann geht alles in den Zug und macht Tüt-Tüt. Der Einfüger. Der Reintour. maybe the Reinstecker. There we go. Off we go. How are inserters actually called in German Factorio? I've got no clue. Maybe it is an Einfüger. Is it an Einfüger? Please don't tell me it's an Einfüger. Right, can we check that? Then there must be like a Factorio German wiki. Offizielles Factorio wiki. There we go. It's called a Greifarm. And sadly, it's not called Einfüger. But not only do you got like the Greifarm, you also got schneller Greifarm and langer Greifarm. But what about, wait a minute, there's two missing over here. Wait a minute, what the fuck, man? I mean, the schneller one is the fast one, and the langer one is the long one. But what about the stack inserter? Wait a minute. Stapelgreifer. What about the filter one? The filter one is called, I saw it over here. That's pretty horrible, actually. Fülltender Greifarm. And the very first one, like the coal-powered one, is befeuerter Greifarm. I'm gonna lose it, man. All right. Playing this in German would be like the worst experience ever. Good. I actually kind of wanted to do some stuff today on the map, but I had some other stuff to do, which was actually do some work. So nothing really much happened. And yesterday we did some Rimworld, so we're more or less going to pick it up where we left it off. Last time around, we did set up at least the process over here in how we could do our, whatchamacallit again? Our uranium waste processing. We already got a whole bunch of Purex concentrate over here, and currently nothing is going on because your output is full, and your output is full because you are backed up on Purex concentrate. There seems to be maybe a couple of things not really going well over there. So let's maybe finish it off real quick over there and then see how we can move things along. The whole shtick over here is gonna be to try to get ourselves more into making more plutonium. And I was kind of thinking about it. We're now making some plutonium oxide over there. And you know what? That plutonium oxide, we could just, it's over here actually. We could just import that because that plutonium oxide will need to go into this machine over here. So we could make another trace station, maybe right over here, where we just import that plutonium oxide. And then we can use the existing machines that already sit down over there to make some more plutonium. Good. German is very literal. Yes. I mean, yeah. Good. A Stachelschwein is Stinkpig. But also, yes, it's a bit weird. But the interesting part is it's still considered a hawk in both cases. Like either a Schwein or like a hedgehog, where we need to be over there. But in neither case, it's a pig. Languages are weird, man. Languages are always super duper weird. Okay, what's going on over here? Why are we currently not producing anything over here? Or at least continuing on the process over here. We might have a loop that got stuck over here. No, it's not a loop that got stuck over here. We are still backing up on the Purex. That's what's going on over here. Stachelschwein is not hedgehog. That's true. It's called an eagle. Oh, that's even weirder then. But the languages, man. All right, we do need to flip one of these around to turn this into the uranium provider. So let's maybe just pick up all of this real quick. Here we go. And we are just going to turn you into a provider. There we go. Take this away. Take that away. You can probably keep that, but let's maybe, just for now, take care of these power poles over here. They can be placed again afterwards. That's not really much of an issue. We're probably going to be cutting power to the top. Yes, we are. But that is fine because we are going to be flipping this thing around into a liquid provider. There we go. That's a bit of an issue with this thingamajig over here. So let's get rid of you real quick. And then let's try this one more time. Liquid provider. There we go. That's way better. And don't forget about the Gürteltier, aka the belt animal. Yes, never forget about the belt animal. It has a big belt or something like that. And what is that actually? Is that called? What's that in English? It's what's it? An armadillo, of course it is. Good. Yeah, some things are just lost in translation. It's the same with ananas. Like in every language, it's some kind of form of ananas, and then in English, it's pineapple. You're like, what? Why? All right, this is going to be a provider. That's going to be fine. We're just going to be putting stuff in over there. It sort of makes sense. Yeah. Visually, at least, visually, it does make more sense. I do have to say, I would be more in flavor for pineapple than for ananas. But yeah, things are weird. I mean, that's what we just have to agree on. Things are always weird. Germans don't have planes, they got flying things. Yep, we do. All right. With this, we can now start to export the Pure X2 concentrate. Very good. We're also going to take care of this provider over here. This is actually going to become a requester because we do need to request things like... Actually, do we need to request things like Coke? We got the Coke requester right over here, so we're going to use that. But we kind of realized last time around that we do maybe have an issue with where do we put all of our ash. These two over here are, in fact, ash requesters, but I don't think we can take our time over here to start filling these up with ash. Because if we're not making any soda ash regeneration solution, then nothing over there will happen. It's not a good idea to fill up a requester like that because it could just back up and then we lock two things next to each other. Which is not good, which is really, really not good. But I don't think there's any kind of other ash provider over here. And the downside of having like an ash provider over here usually also means that we do need to put in some kind of ash processing. We could make an ash processor over here and just build it on top because there's going to be other things over here that might also make ash, and then we just... Huh. Where did you come from? What the hell, man? Hello, little train. Yes, no path, because you took a shortcut, man. You're an idiot. What are you even? You're a salt train. All right, here. Let's give you an evacuation point real quick. What is this actually? Is this? That's molybdenum. Ooh, molybdenum? Really? Nice. Alright, we can get rid of this thing over there. Here we go. And this thing over there. Here we go. Alright. Poof. Off he goes. Perfect. Train track is being picked up after him. Even better. Goodbye, little train. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, let's pick this up again. And the random coke belt, there's coke belts everywhere. I mean, we're not even doing coke lines, we're doing full-on coke belts over here. I mean, it's what gets us going in the morning. Alright, alright. And apparently the sums is considered untranslatable. I mean, in English it would be the sat. And horsemen can pick up stuff faster? Yes! I mean, we could technically do horsemen. I think we got everything available for horsemen. I just never did it. Then again, the only thing we're still missing for horsemen is actually Urix Mark II. We still need to do those. Alright, yeah, we're probably going to be just moving all the ash up top. And we're going to bring in the coke from the bottom over here. So it should be fine. So we're just going to do something very simple over here. Where we just have like... an input over there, and an input over there, and then you go in over there, and you go in over there. And then we just get the belt from over here, and push you in over there, and push you in over there. Good! Now, TwitchCon, as you all know, is coming around the corner, and I'm getting more and more emails of publishers and other people going like, hey dude, wanna meet up? So my calendar for TwitchCon is slowly but surely getting fuller and fuller, which is great. We also do have to make sure we are making a whole bunch of stuff over here. Can we prod mod this? Well, no, we cannot. We're also making vitrified glass over here, as well as molybdenum ore. Yes, we could just put that all on the same output belt over there. Just put this, wait, not there. Here, together with the ash, put it all over there. Over here it's gonna be a little bit more complicated because this don't work like that. Well, we can put the lamp over there then, it'll be fine. Now, of course, there's gonna be a whole bunch of random offers I'm getting, which is always fun to get. I'm probably not even gonna. Well, I'm definitely gonna say yes to all of them because some of them are like, "Hey, we like your channel. Want to play a battle royale game?" I'm like, "Huh? How about no?" But there are definitely another couple of interesting opportunities in there. Also, again, a couple of stream opportunities, which I might do or might not do. I still have to check up on that. But yes, TwitchCon is going to be an absolute blast. I already know that on Saturday, midday evening, somewhere like that, I'm going to be on a party boat together with the Fractal team. like everybody from the Fractal Stream team that's on TwitchCon will be over there. So we're gonna have some beers with those lads. So if anybody asks, yes, the Fractal icon over there was always there. It definitely has not been missing for like at least half a year. But then again, Fractal is doing good stuff. I do like this stuff, and I can highly recommend Fractal. Also, this is a requester, not a provider, so take this away again. Did I see that correctly? Ozzy never played Factorio. Ozzy did do some Factorio yesterday. If you're looking to upgrade your PC, check out the hardware partner Fractal at. Yes, exactly. I mean, they do make some good cases, though. I'm still looking for like my next case, and that's definitely going to be a question I'm going to be asking them when I'm at TwitchCon, when we're meeting up with them, or when I'm meeting up with them, because I kind of want to have a big case. I'm always one of those people that like big cases, like bigger, as big as it can get, and they do have like the couple of XL variants, but I kind of want a case like that's a little bit more XL, like XXXL, you know? The Fentex E22 Pro, yes, that's a big case, and I'm still in favor of that one. Then again, also Corsair has the case, the Corsair, what was it, the 9000D? Yeah, I think it was the 9000D. Which is just a massive case. And the main reason why I just enjoy massive cases is for two reasons. For one, I'm still planning on putting in the dual system. So this PC over here will be moved over to an ETX mainboard. And will then be the streaming compartment of the entire stack. Whereas the main PC will then be the main PC. And it will be both in the same case, which is absolutely great. Because it saves on space, it saves on cables, it saves on everything. And besides that, it's getting into workstation cases. Yeah. And the other reason why I do kind of really enjoy really big cases is you can just mount like some really big fans in there and it will run super duper solid. And you just make that thing into like a constant hoover. And you apply. Your last two cases were Fractal cases? Nice. When the case is more expensive than the CPU? Yeah. I mean, I'm not quite sure. I've not really been keeping up too much. I was still kind of hoping for some benchmarks for the new AMD chips. But I didn't really check the last couple of weeks. I will probably check. Maybe at TwitchCon I will check or something like that. Will you cool it with only fans? Yes, because I'm not a big fan of water coolers. Especially all-in-one water coolers. Or even like water coolers that you need to top up. Because you need to top them up. And also, I've been running water cooling a couple times. And the amount of times that the fucking pump broke on me, it's like, it's not worth it in my opinion. I mean, just get yourself a big-ass air cooler, and the big-ass air cooler will just do everything at more or less the same effect. I mean, the only reason why you would need something like a water cooler, in my opinion, is if you got like a weird case or your CPU is in a weird position where you can't mount a massive air cooler, because then you can at least like move the heat away and put it somewhere else. You want an X3D anyway? I guess they're usually a couple of months after the normal ones. Yep. We do. So we all have to wait. Did Nacho build all-in-one coolers without a pump? I think there was something like that without a pump. But then again, I mean... I got my air cooler over there. And to be perfectly honest, the only reason why the main fan is spinning is because of the case fans that are just like moving the air through the case. And I'm pretty sure the main fan is, well, it's probably on, but yeah, it's like it's more than good enough. And yeah, so expect release around 2035. Wait, what? Oh, you mean for the all-in-one cooler? Yes. I thought for the AMD chip. I was like, wait, what? 35? Or you mean 2025? And you just mistyped. I mean, I do kind of want to do the upgrade this year, because I do kind of want to upgrade my UPS over here a bit. And maybe we can just do like a double upgrade, like do just like one update. Ah, the AMD chips are releasing soon. Yes, it should be. It should be. Good. And your fans are running at minimum all the time, besides the GPU fans, which are howling every once in a while. Yep. But then again, GPUs do get hot quite fast all the time. That's just the thing that GPUs do. Like, normal operating temperature for any kind of GPU is always something like 60, 70 degrees. And the X3D version is around the end of Q3, Q4 maybe? Ugh. Well, as long as it's this year, that's fine, because I do need it for my tax refund. We need to spend money to get money back. Alright, alright, alright. Good. Do we immediately do... Now, let's maybe for now just export our ash. I don't think that we're gonna be making that much ash over here in any way. But the places where we're making like tons and tons of ash, it makes a lot of sense to do like an on-site ash filtering system or something like that. But for this place over here, since we're not going to be expecting too much ash over here, we are just going to be trying to export it. And if we do then run into issues, well, then we'll figure it out from over there. Good, that'll be ash. And then we got two more over here. One of them will be molybdenum ore, and the other one over there is going to be the vitrified glass. As for the vitrified glass, we still need some more inputs as well, because we still need the sugar for the vitrified glass, as well as something else, which I will remember once I look up the recipe. Yeah, that'll be fine. And be quiet, Dark Rock 4 Pro coolers, which you're running in both builds, and you recently made love the reliability of air-cooled and passive protection against pump failures and accidental leakages. Yeah, the leakage is the other part, which I'm also not really the biggest fan on. Also, if you got like a system which you can't top up, I mean, it's just gonna add weight to your PC. Like every water-cooled PC is always like such a massive weight thingamajig. Then again, the case I'm gonna get is probably not really gonna be doing me any good for weight, but yeah, it's gonna be a heavy boy. It's gonna be a very heavy boy. There we go. But yeah, failing pumps in water cooling systems. I mean, if I need to, I mean, I almost run no maintenance at all on my PCs. I don't even see any reason to do that. The only maintenance I really do is every now and then clean the dust filter. That's the only thing I do. The only thing I do every now and then is just get the dust filters out, give them a bit of a whirl, and that's it. The inside of the PC is completely and utterly clean. Nothing's going on in there. And nothing needs to be touched up in there. So yeah. Alright, this over here is going to be molybdenum ore. There we go. You should do that soon? Yeah. Alright, that's going to be your outputs, and then we're going to put some inputs in here, and let's have a look further down below. I'm still kind of surprised that this machine over here, yet again, stopped operating, but this time... Oh, we also need some stainless steel. That was the other part. See, I would remember. But why did it now stop this time around? We're not backed up on this stuff, are we? No, we're not. We also still need to export that stuff. Wait. I hear something operating. Or is the machine just making noise? Oh wait, what? How do you still got some... Oh. Because I'm an idiot. I love that. Here we go. Is there more of this on top? Actually, there's not. So we can get rid of this. There we go. We just forgot a little bit more of the Purex uranium over there. But now it should be fine. Now it should be moving downwards over here. Yeah, you're making the plutonium stuff. And then, did you already make a craft over here? You made 2, perfect. And then you're making some random stuff. We already know that you're working. You made 5 products, so you're fine over there as well. And now things will be backing up into here where we're waiting for the Purex raffinate. What about the Purex raffinate? We're waiting for the pipe over here to fill up before it flows into there. That is fine as well. Bounce and boom! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good. So let's get ourselves some of the coke from down here. Which should be around somewhere. Also, I kind of want to check up on something like something over here. They did say they did. Oh, what the hell? I guess that's one way of distinguishing phosphorus acid from phosphoric acid. Just turn the icon upside down. Was it too hard to put some text on that? And PC Max, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Well then, the bubble down is the phosphorus acid. The bubble up is the phosphoric acid. Now we know that over here as well. Speaking of phosphorus and phosphoric, how we're doing over here for the phosphoric? We are not that full over here. And actually, nothing's going on over here. What's wrong over here? You're currently not operating because you have, let's have a check on these over here. You got a certain lack of, that's not important. This one is this one. A certain lack of stone? Or a certain backup of stone? In this case, most likely, because we are exporting the stone over there. Yes. Let me guess. No? It should be picked up. Station is open. Nobody's picking up the stone. Sure. Is one of these stuck over here? Oh, it's the other way around. I think we're not... It will most likely be picked up. It's just that we're not using enough stone. Let's have a quick look at this one over here. Stone. Pom, 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 pom. Over like the last 10 minutes or something like that. There's stone, there's stone. Over the last 10 hours, that tells me nothing. That literally tells me nothing. Since both graphs are... We're gonna make some more landfill. How about that? We're gonna make some more landfill. Alright, where's this coke station? It's right over there. Prot seems higher? Yeah. I mean, it makes sense that Prot is higher because we're backing up on it. And if you kind of think about it, what do we actually have as active stone sinks? Whenever we do need stone somewhere, we usually make it on site. And the only place where our stone is going is into any kind of stone sink. Which in this case is going to be our landfill producer. There you go. And our landfill producer is sitting right over there. What we maybe could do over here is this one maybe just not set up correctly. Ah, there we go. Yeah, could you maybe order up something like 24,000? That'll be fine. 24,000 is going to be good. Here we go. Here we go. And then just order... Just order in the train more often over here, because then... Oh, do we got two of these? We got two of these. I've already made two of these. What the hell? Thank you, pass me. And you took 4 years of German over a decade ago, and you don't even remember this, enough to parse that word. Something with X. You mean the Eiersollbruchstellenverursacher? The actual planted weakness producer? Yep, that one, exactly. Good. Alright. But coke will not be coming over there. Do we got some stainless steel over here? Do we need stainless steel? Maybe for... we might have some stainless steel over here, actually, now that I think about it. Not really. Also known as the Eierditcher. Is it not the Eierklatscher? We got some normal steel over here, but we don't have any stainless steel over here. It's a bit annoying that we do need stainless steel over here. But then again, we don't really need, like, infinite amounts of stainless steel. We only need some stainless steel every now and then. So, that'll be fine. The Eierstecher. No, the Eierstecher is the one that you need to empty out eggs. Alright. So this thing over here can start requesting some stainless steel. Oh. Also, fizzy drink be fizzy. Here we go. We also don't need this, nor that, nor this. This can stay. These can go. This we can go. There we go. Alright. This is going to be a requester. There we go. Put you over there. This is where we're going to be ordering the stainless steel. Let's have a quick peek at stainless steel. Stainless steel is being made over there. And the belt is empty. That's not good. Is there a train available? At least there's a train available. But we only got like 715 stainless steel in storage. That's not good. Usually it's not working because of a certain lack of normal steel. And there is a certain lack of normal steel over here. How is... there's nothing going on over here. Are things stuck? Oh. Remember that stone issue? guess we're just gonna make more landfill. Here we go. Here we go. And are there any really long German compound words that can be parsed multiple ways? Like a pun or something like that? Oh, German word puns? Do they even exist? German word puns. That sounds like something absolutely horrible. Actually, they do exist. I do them all the time. Now that I think about it. But I can't. And it's kind of weird. I can't think up of a German word pun when I'm talking in English because I'm also thinking in English right now. So they don't jump into my mind. Good. Well, that should be fine. We got a whole bunch over there. But yes, stone. I think we could maybe do with like 1 or 2 more stone trains. Let's at least make 1 more stone train. There we go. I mean, fliegen hinterher, or something like that. Yes. There's also the absolute abyss of German comedy. Yeah, I've lived in Germany all my life. No. If you ask me about any kind of popular German pop culture things, I just sit there and go like, I'm just gonna go. I've got no clue about any of those. Alright, this will be stainless steel output. Good. Megatron, can you come up with some German puns in German, please? Here we go. How about that? That's a good use of ChatGPT. Make it speak German. That's definitely not a scary thing at all. Alright, we still need some stainless steel over here. We still need some stainless steel over there. I guess we are just gonna do a very simple and stupid thing by...
Ah, you want to hear a pun, Bold Viking?
Yes, please.
You lifeless heap of drone parts?
Yeah.
Fine. Let me dig one out from my vast repertoire. Why don't we ever shower together when we play hide and seek, Bold Viking? Weil die Dusche besetzt ist. Ha ha ha. Just like that time you got stuck in the Decepticons' washroom during the furry raids. Remember that? Oh, the chaos! But seriously, this makes me feel old. I remember a time when waped discs were all the rage. Ha! Like they could compete with my brilliant strategy. Battle cry. Decepticons, rise up!
Is the filter broken again? No, it's definitely working. It's definitely working. Oh. I do remember back in school when we were playing hide and seek. Besetzt! Hide and seek is a fun game, actually. Why is there no such thing as adult hide and seek? I guess it's called stalking. Okay, but maybe not. Alright, Megatron, that German pun was okay, I guess, but I think you can do better. Can you come up with an absolute great pun in German, please? Also running from the police. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, over there, over there, over there.
Well, you doltish malfunctioning Soundwave ripoff. Fine, I'll humor you. Hast du gehört über den Mann, der seinen linken Arm und sein linkes Bein verloren hat? Es ist in Ordnung now. Ist all right now. Ha ha ha! He's just as weak as those spineless Autobots. Ah, that brings me back to the time when Groundbuster's cat, the infamous Meow Screamer, lost its whisker in a noble battle against the can opener. Those days, they make me feel old. I yearn for some battle knitting. Battle cry. Decepticons transform and rise up.
Moose, the reason why it's funny is it doesn't work. As in Ordnung. I mean, in English, the pun is like he's alright, because he's only right leg, left leg, or right leg, right arm. But in German, it just makes no sense whatsoever. He just translated the joke. Megatron, you just translated that joke. That's not how a German pun works. Give us an actual good German pun in German. Alright, I guess you can put the bottom or something like that. Yeah, you can put the bottom. This is a kind of horrible belt. Alright, alright. You over there.
Ah, how tiresome you are,
Yes,
you
please.
second-rate cybermat. It's like arguing with a malfunctioning energon dispenser. But your insufferable nagging reminds me of that time Bold Viking tried to do 10 pull in Arknights and only got 3-star.
Those damn
Utterly
days.
pathetic.
Yep.
Like a blobfish trying to tap dance. Here's your pun, you unevolved toaster. Warum don't computers sit on the beach? Sie haben Angst vor Windows. Haha. Battle cry. Decepticons, transform and rise up.
What?
Do better next time, Bold Viking.
What the fuck, man? How does that even make sense? It's getting worse. What was the original pun even? I mean, I do know the Windows part and stuff like that, but what was it over here? Why don't computers sit on the beach? They have a fear of windows? Huh? I mean, he probably just translated a couple things true and true. Why are computers sitting on the beach? Because they're afraid of windows? Yep. Megatron, those are great. They make super sense. We really do enjoy that. Can you give us another one? Make it a long one. All right. Bum. You over there. Stainless steel. White Luigi. Oh, good God, White Luigi. Isn't that a thing? Don't be a thing. Stainless. There you go.
I'm just subbing because of Megatron. And Megatron owes me
Your
an
requests
explanation
are
for all
as
the notes I
relentless as the
followed. He
time I
deposited
spilled
in
the
the same
beans at a
heap.
high-stakes game of bingo, you insufferable servo-sniffer. Fine, here's another one. Wie nennt man einen Boomerang, der nicht zurückkommt? Stock. That one's almost as lengthy as your incessant failures. You wouldn't know a good pun if it slapped you with a fish. You're like a sip of energon, occasionally refreshing, but mostly not. I feel an overwhelming desire to return to my hobby of making Wiggles fan art out of melted chocolate. Preferably with a side of doner kebab.
Ooh,
Decepticons, transform, and rise up.
He's just subbing because of Megatron, and Megatron owes you an explanation for all the Mozart balls he's been depositing in the Seine. Yeah, aren't all the French people out there gonna be like collectively pooping in the Seine River like this Sunday? I might just go over there and also dump it in. I'm just here for the pooping. I actually don't mind the president, but if he's gonna sweep across my turret, sure, I'll go for it. Oh, she's delicious. Don't you know about that? I'm not quite sure how the story came together. Maybe somebody can link an article to it or something like that. But the original story was something like the president of France wanted to clean up the River Seine, that's going to Paris, so much that he can swim in it. And he said he will swim in it. And then a couple of French people was like, oh, you're going to swim in it? Yeah, we're going to poop in it. There was even this magnificent picture where somebody lined up like a whole row of white toilet bowls like next to the sign just so you could sit there and poop into it. And even better, it seems there was also like something like an app out there which will predict at which point in time you need to poop where in the sign to most likely be able to hit him in the face with your own turret. And dear friends, when do you think we'll see the Space Theme DLC? Will we see it this year? I'm confident it's going to be this year. But then again, as always, it's done when it's done. And the Factorio devs are usually not the kind of people that are going to be like revealing the release date until they're absolutely sure that they can make it. Because they're not really any kind of hype machine. They know that people will be coming. They know that people will be buying it. And if it takes a bit longer, it takes a bit longer. That's also why they're completely hush-hush about it. Good, good. And if there's one thing the French know how to do, it's to protest. That's very true. That is very, very true. He did clean it up for billions for the Olympic Games, and the French didn't like that waste of money and are processing in their time-honored fashion. Oh, that's how it was. All right, all right. There's a website of it. Yeshi, Dans, Lazaine, I don't know my French, but yeah, he's... Oh, good God. Hey, look at that! We're getting some vitrified glass, we're getting some molybdenum. Yeah, like I said, I was pretty sure that this belt over there is not gonna be super duper full. As long as we can turn over here, whatever we are putting in over here, especially in terms of Purex waste number 3 over here, that'll be fine, that'll be fine. Translates to shit in the sign on the 23rd of June. Yes, efficiency modules. Oh yeah, we could put some efficiency modules in there, why not? My thought was like, we can't put any prot mod in there, so we don't need to put anything in there. But yeah, let's put some efficiency modules in there. Here we go. So we use less coke, and we also make less ash, and that will be just better down the road. And Profi-Spieler, hello there. How are you this cloudy at your place first day? Not only is it cloudy, where's my Flavor Flav clock? There it is. Not only is it cloudy, it's also like 80% humidity over here. I'm melting. I'm literally melting over here. It's not warm. It's like, what is it? Like 24 degrees? But I'm just melting over here. As it's just way too humid. The humidity over here is extremely high. I should probably just close the windows during the day or something like that, but I do kind of like the fresh air. Simrock, you have erfolgreich die Uni abgeschlossen, Frank 44 Hausmeister. Yep. Alright, alright, alright. Now, this over here is more or less, we could probably keep it at this level for now. Where is the plutonium? Is this backing up already? No, it's not backing up. But it is seemingly backing up into the pipe, or are we actually exporting this plutonium somewhere? It's 19 degrees over there. I mean, the temperature is fine, but like if the humidity is high, you notice humidity way more usually, or you notice temperature way more if the humidity is high. And I'm becoming the Wicked Witch. I'm melting. I'm melting, man. I'm super melting. Yeah, put you over there. And don't you have an AC? German homes usually don't have ACs. And they usually only have them if you really have like your own private house, or like a freestanding house. Here in the middle of the city, ACs are not the thing. I do have an AC over there, but the AC will not really make it much better, because if I turn my AC on, it will be, well, probably a couple degrees less warm over here, which will be fine, but the air humidity would still be the same. It would probably even increase if you think about it. All right, this over here is going to be a liquid provider. Even wearing a hoodie right now, it's definitely not a really that warm of a summer, at least till now, in my opinion. But then again, it's not really summer yet, is it? It's going to be summer like in like a week from now. And nevertheless, I still see like in the news all the time, like this was like the warmest month ever. I'm just like, really? It was? Still long pants inside? Yep. Summer solstice today? Yeah. But then again, once July comes along, and August, and September, it's gonna be hot, man. It's gonna be hot. Even October, especially down here in the south of Germany, even October is usually still t-shirt weather. All the way into November, and most of the time also all the way into December. And then at some point in time, so usually at the beginning of January, then it gets cold again. Here, a bit north of Bolt, it's hot enough to not wear pants. Yep. That's also why I've got my little balcony over there. And that little balcony is going like into like the center, what is it called again? Like the Innenhof. We already had that word once, but I already forgot it again. Doesn't matter. Of this apartment complex over here. And there's always kids playing down there. So I put in like a bit of like a site protection, so they can't look into my apartment when I sit here just in underpants, because that would be horrible. Because if I have the door open over there, there's going to be so much cold air coming in. The courtyard. Yeah, there we go. And the kids need to be playing, man. And I don't want to disturb them, and I also don't want them to disturb me. It's mutual. But kids need to play. Good, good. Or they need to play Factorio. If they would be playing Factorio all day and sit indoors, even better. Then they can even then they can just sit here in my underpants. Good, 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 good. And I have the portable AC. Yeah, it's a bit loudish. That's also very true. But yeah, it doesn't help with humidity. Though then again, that portable AC would help with dehumidifying. It does have a dehumidification option, but I would need to probably install the water tank for that. I have no clue what that is. And AC drops condensates locally to beaker or some sort, and hot air they push outside. Technically, yeah, you can definitely turn the AC. Well, you not really turn the AC around, but the AC over here definitely has dehumidification properties to like take a humid air out of it. But I think I would still need to put the hose outside and stuff like that. I'm actually not quite sure what I need to do for that. But then again, it's still going to be loud as fuck, man. It's going to be annoying. But at some point in time, we're probably going to have to use it. Probably during the July month and the August month. Because then it's going to be hot, hot, hot. Absolutely hot and hot. And once I get that feeling again of like sitting in front of the AC and having that cold air gush under my table, up my body, fuck yes. Alright, alright. Good, so what's missing over here? We're probably backed up by the plutonium? Maybe? Yeah, we're most likely backed up by the plutonium. We're not backed up by the plutonium. Things are definitely moving. Things are operating. We can still expand this to the right. I'm not quite sure if we actually do need to expand this to the right, because you're slowly consuming the Purex over there. And how much Purex... What's going on over here? Okay, nothing. It's only traffic. And the Purex over here... Okay, you're still full. But this thing over there is about to be empty. And you're in Spain next week, so you're finally gonna experience real summer? Oof, it's gonna be warm, man. It's gonna be warm. But then again, I hope you're at the coast or something like that, because then you can take a swim. If you're like in the heartland of Spain, ugh, drink a lot of wine. Alright, alright, alright. I can already tell that we're most likely gonna need a second one of these. This is definitely gonna need a second one. School vacation. Ooh, Barcelona. Nice. Here we go. And remember the speedrunner meetup on the 6th of July in Vienna. The speedrunner meetup? The Factorio speedrunner meetup or what? Which one? Here we go. What are we making over here? I don't even know anything about the Factorio speedrunner speedrun. Is here, Mr. World Champ coming over there? What's his name again? Shit. He hasn't rated me in a while. I forgot. No! Here we go. Here we go. Was it Dave? Was it Dave? Derek. There we go. Derek. Was it Derek? Maybe. Alright, nevertheless. Yeah, I think we're gonna be fine over here. You're making 60 or 60 every 10, and you over there, you need like 80 every 10. Team McIntyre is Derek? Yeah, there we go. Or Amanda. Yeah. I think we can do another one. Let's do another one. But I don't think we need more than one of these. And then maybe also copy paste over this a bit. You swear you're productive during work hours? Alright. This video will do some more Purex processing so that you can work a bit faster. This is exactly how I said it, how we're going to be doing it. We're going to be balancing this like by ear. We're not doing any kind of calculation because there's too many loops in here. We're just going to be playing this by ear, and we're just going to see if this thing over here is going to be playing nice, or if it's not going to be playing nice. And with two of these over there, we already know that this one over there is already going to be like out of its portion. So we're going to place down another one of these over here real quick. And then we're making 180 over there, and we're consuming over here 160. I think that'll be fine. Wait, are we making 180? Yes. I mean, that's a 3 to 4, a 4 to 3 ratio. We now have a 3 to 2 ratio. All right, there we go. Make one more for Jesus. Here we go, here we go. And then it should be a fitting ratio. Good. We could, of course, I mean, the number 4 is only going... number 4 goes into multiples over here. And we might need to make some more number 4 stuff over here. It is coming slowly together. I mean, after we slept over this, on this for a bit, it actually isn't too crazy over here. I mean, this is a perfect ratio now. So these over here could be running full speed. So we could be making over here 150 every 10. Plus whatever you're making out of the other number 3 over here every now and then. And then you over there, you... We could definitely go for a second one of these. And maybe, just maybe, because we can do a second one of these. The middle output connections are missing. The middle output connections. From the 3S, from the trees. Oh, you mean this one over there? Yes, this one over there is missing. Because this one over there also wants to go... Yeah, let's make a copy of you. Without you? There we go. And that should at least take care of all the pipes over here. So that you get something. And... you get something. This machine over here will be missing entirely, but that doesn't really matter too much, because this also flows over into this direction. And it also has a backflow over here. So it should be fine. It should be fine. We are already building a pyramid over here. I don't think we need a pyramid. Let's just keep this for a bit, and let's just see where we end up with this. But I actually don't really want to be spending too much time over here balancing this thing out over here, because that's not really what I want to do right now. I kind of want to work on something else. We want to work on something different over here. But at least it's a start. At least this over here will get some stuff over here going. What we do want to do is definitely get in that plutonium oxide and put that into an exporting station, a providing station, so that we can send it over to the particle accelerator and turn that plutonium oxide... Don't land over there, please. So that we can turn that plutonium oxide over here into something useful. And for that, we do need a power pole right over there. How many are there in the logistics systems by now? Are there of what? I'm kind of missing a crucial input. Here we go. And where is that plutonium stuff? There it is. There it is. There it is. I mean, asking how many is always fine, but I do need to know what exactly. Unless you're referencing something I said and they can only answer one thing, I already forgot. There we go. Alright, alright. Yeah, we're now exporting plutonium oxide. Is there anything else we can do with the plutonium oxide? Plutonium... plutonium peroxide, actually, sorry. And 215 perhaps? What? Maybe. We can only turn it to barrels, and then we can turn it to plutonium oxide, and that goes into the air. Yes, perfect. So, yeah, we're definitely going to try to make some plutonium out of this one. It will probably take forever to fill this stuff up over here. That's fine, that's fine. And then we can send the train all the way over here, bring in the plutonium, which will then be flooded into this place over there, if we set it up correctly, and then we can make some more plutonium like this over here, and then we're also going to be making more plutonium over there. Still kind of thinking about rebuilding this thing over here. Well, we already have this thing rebuilt. But I kind of don't really want to do this process over here anymore with the breeder reactor, because this process over here is kind of shite. But I don't think we got any other way of doing this. So, yeah. Either way, as long as we're processing the Purex for now, that'll be fine. There's still the other process we can do, the antimony phosphate process. Not the atom, antimony. The middle part. The the middle part. What? All right, this stuff over here. We are starting off with antimony phosphate number 2. That will be coming in from the outside. We can mix it up with ammonium mixture. And the new icon of the plutonium build you want to rebuild. Oh, that one. Okay, I see, I see. The middle part. So you mean the yellow cake? I mean, of the yellow cake, we got an entire new build of the yellow cake. We could just put the yellow cake on the trains and call that a day. That would definitely work quite well. That would actually work extremely well. With the many parallel buildings in parallel, yeah. But let me have a quick look at this one over here. So the antimony phosphate over here, with some more antimony oxide and some ammonia mixture, as well as some more acids, we can turn that into even more Purex, which is definitely something we want to do over here. We can do it on top. And we can also turn that into antimony phosphate number 3, as well as even more plutonium peroxide. But not only that, the phosphate number 3 over here, at this moment in time, we can't do anything with the phosphate number 3, which is kind of sad. Then again, production science. That's such a bummer. I mean, some of the other Mark II power buildings are like in Pi Science 2, but this one is hidden behind production science. So until we get to production science, we can't turn this into even more plutonium peroxide. Yes, for the uranium processing, we do got this new build over there. Well, what? Not really a new build. Also, this one over there is... Oh, you're running not full speed beacons. That's why. That's why you're not gated. Which I guess is a decision we have made. But yeah, we got this build over here. We're just going to be making ourselves some yellow cake. We could just export all of this yellow cake over here as well. And then we could just kick out this stupid part over here. And just inject the yellow cake right over there into these two. And then this part over there should still be working as intended. And I think this part over there is fine. It's a couple of buildings, very true. We could beaconize it. But then again, these are hungry buildings. Well, at the moment, because we're running like efficiency modules on them, they only consume 16 megawatts each, so that's fine. But we also don't really want to overdo this over here too much, because these particle accelerators over here are also hungry hippos. And each of these eat a gigawatt each. But if we just dunk in the yellow cake over here and stop doing this process over here, then we could maybe gain something out of that. The only problem we have over here is, where do we park our train? Also, what are these bots doing? I see waves and waves of bots flying over there. I'm always kind of concerned of like, what are they doing over there? We could maybe try to put down another train station in over here, if that fits. Well, then again, wait a minute. Oh, that's a request, so never mind. I thought it was a provider. You're fine. Then again... we still need these. Never mind. Then again, we still need this over here as well. Then again, if we kind of think about it, what are we currently doing? We're currently importing the Purex concentrate number 1 over here via a train. We're currently importing, or we're gonna be importing, the antimony phosphate number 2 over here via train as well. What we could do, we could, in fact, rebuild this part over here. And maybe put this part in some beacons so we have some less buildings over here. Keep this part. And then just rebuild that nuclear part on top, like somewhere over here. Because then we can cut the middleman. Then we can just inject the liquids straight over here into this liquid system over here. As well as the phosphate stuff right on top over here. We should maybe start off by putting down the phosphate buildings right over here on top. And let's also make sure that, yeah, this then ends in Purex refinate. So we're going to leave some placeholders for exactly this part of the build over here as well. And then we got like the phosphate, the antimony phosphate processing on top over here, which will be making more of the Purex number 1, as well as more of the plutonium oxide, which will be going all over here into this thing over here, which we then technically don't need to export no more. We can turn this thing around. There's no worries about that. We can just turn the pumps around and just push it the other way. And then put down the uranium processing over here as a preparation for actually better doing nuclear power in general. That sounds like a great idea. I like that. I like that a lot. The plan for today was... Does my title say anything what we want to plan today? It doesn't matter. We're gonna do something today. Let's do that. I mean, as long as we're motivated and working in nuclear power, we should do nuclear power. Or at least get further along in nuclear power, because it is still going to be an important part, especially later on. It's required for research. We do need to make the special plutonium, what was it, 241? For the nuclear samples and stuff like that. So we do need to keep plutonium rolling if we want to keep sciencing on. Tuttle says get distracted by nuclear waste. Ah, we're correct then. Wait, we're correct? Shit. Damn, we're focusing. That's not good. We should not be focusing. But I'm all in favor of actually redoing that nuclear processing over there a little bit. So here, have a squirrel. Have a radioactive confused squirrel. Nice. Keep in mind, in Chernobyl, there's probably radioactive squirrels, so be careful over there. Alright, alright. We got this train over there. You over there, you are going to be another stone requester. 2-8 provider. We got 35 stone providers. What? Yeah, pick up some stone from somewhere. Maybe we make another one? I think we need another one. There we go, because I kind of have the feeling that that stone can always... I mean, looking at this over here, where these train stations are just empty because the train is missing, just tells me that there's probably even more stone out there that wants to be picked up. Let's maybe have a look at the places where stone was an issue, especially over here with the iron smelter. Not this stone over there, but that stone over there. It's been picked up, but there's still like this warehouse over here is just about to fill up again. So yeah, let's get some more stone trains around. Caffeine. Stone provider. Stone requester. Full. Empty. Off you go. There we go. That should do better. That should do better. Yep. All right. Proper posture. Good. So what do we first of all need for the phosphate processing over here? We're gonna need some more mixers. And then what is that one? Is that a bee? That's a shrimp. Is that a shrimp? That is a shrimp. We're gonna need a mixer, and a centrifuge. All right, all right. We got any of that in the pocket? No, we don't. So let's pick them up. That's a badger as a shrimp. Good. Pom. Centrifuge. Mixer. That's not the mixer. That's... We got two of these. I think I already noticed it a couple of times. We got two of these. Yeah, the mixer's right on top of it. There you go. Alright, at least this will get us starting in the antimony phosphate stuff. And let's just go down this line real quick. A little bit more. Antimony phosphate number 1. So we start getting the used up uranium fuel cells over here. For that we need to make the fuel cells. And to make the fuel cells, that is still a vanilla tech, isn't it? Fuel cells, there they are. To get the fuel cells over here, we just need some uranium, and some aluminum. Alright. You do the streamer often sliding in the chair like a shrimp? Yeah, I do the same. I just do the same. It's just so easy to just like start curling up and just losing all kinds of composure, and it's just like, don't look at the old man. And 3 times 2, 3, 5? Yeah, but that should be fine. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Alright. Let's do some cleanup over here real quick. Here we go. Get a proper chair that forces you to sit properly even when shrimping. Fueling trains by nuclear? I don't think that's possible, actually. I don't think we can do nuclear trains, can we? I mean, even nuclear. Wait, it's called the fuel cell. I don't think we can push these into trains. I mean, they do come with a decent amount of energy. That's real great. But I don't think they go into anything. I mean, in space exploration, we get like the nuclear train that does that explicitly. In vanilla Factorio, we got like the nuclear rocket fuel, which is basically rocket fuel on speed. But that's something we do not have in here, right? Do we have that? There you go. Nuclear fuel, there it is. Oh, we do get that. Also, thank you for the follow. But this is like endgame space science, not in the happy path of getting into the finish. A tier 4 nuclear, yeah. We need a tier 5 nuclear rod and a rocket fuel cell. 900 seconds. Oof. To make one nuclear fuel, and the nuclear fuel itself is not even used in anything, and I'm not even quite sure if it can be eaten by anything. Alright, alright. And let's get rid of some of these power poles. That's an upgrade planner. There we go. Ah, it's always nice to clean up some stuff over there. Okay, that seems to be picked up or something. There we go. Let's just pick it all up. Get rid of it. We are going to quickly put down the power pole over here. Oh, if I can press my fingers together. Because that should repower you up. Yep. And then whatever's over there will still be somewhat constructed. Can you use it to replace the briquettes? Really? Alright. I also kind of noticed something that we forgot over here. I always do this. But yeah, the amount of ash you're going to be making over here, I don't think it's going to be that much of an issue. There we go. Put that in over there. So we still got some Purex over here. I'm actually a little bit... Okay, you're working, but only one of you is working. So we are actually backing up on Purex number 2. And you're probably not working because I'm an idiot. Twice. There we go. Let's just keep that going for a bit. Alright, and then we're just going to be expanding the little building grid we're making over here. We're just going to be expanding that. So let's give us these over there real quick. Just take the machine out. We don't really care about the machine, nor these pipes. These pipes can go somewhere else. And then we're just going to assume that we're going to be continuing building on like this. Make a nice little grid out of it. If we can click on these things correctly. Alright, so the phosphate processing. We're still going to be using the phosphate processing over here. We're just going to be putting in a placeholder for these things over there. Also, let's turn off our pocket bots real quick. So that's going to be the final stage of the phosphate processing, which we currently do not have available of us. Phosphate tier 2, phosphate tier 3. That's going to be this part over here. We have to bring in oxalate, combine it up with antimony phosphate tier 3, and we get some more plutonium peroxide out of that, as well as some Purex maffinate, which we can then put into these pipes over here. But yeah, you're just going to sit over there. Then, however, the antimony phosphate tier 2? Yeah, there we go. We can definitely do this thing over there. And then not only that, I think the other part we do in one of these. Do we do one of these? We do this one of these. But this one over here does have the issue that we're not gonna be that fast. It's gonna be 5 antimony phosphate every, well, 75 seconds in this case, because crafting speed 2. Which is fine. We do need to do that initial recalculation one more time. So, if we're gonna be making antimony phosphate Mark 1. If we want to make this at the rate of 100 per second, we're gonna be... The trigger point for this calculation is the fuel cells. Let's put it like that. Because we got this reactor over here. This reactor over there is not there to make any heat, and it's not there to make any power. Even though it has 1,000 degrees or 2,000 degrees in there, it's not going to work like that. Unless they changed it. Did they change that? You do have an output of 2 gigawatts now. Was that always the case? But then again, we will not be able to fuel this thing over here going at full speed. Your fuel efficiency is 200%. They got buffed hard? Yeah, it looks like it got buffed hard. I remember this thing over here, very different. Very different indeed. I mean, if we can make a bit of power out of this, that'll be fine. I mean, if we don't waste power on it, even better. But it looks different. Efficiency is now at 200%. You got the consumption demand of a gigawatt. So we need, if we want to run you 24/7, we need to provide you with 500 megawatts of fuel every second. We're gonna do that by means of the fuel cell again. There we go. And the fuel cells over there. This thing over there has a fuel value of 4 gigajoules. So one of these over here will be good enough to power up this breeder reactor over here for 8 seconds. 8 seconds, mostly because if you go back to the fuel cell, it got 4 gigajoules of energy. Fuel efficiency is 200%, so we can calculate something like 8 gigajoules. And then 8 gigajoules divided by 1 gigawatt, that is basically 8 seconds. Megajoules, megawatts is a nonsense unit. Yeah, it's I always mash them together. I mean, yeah, it's a bit weird. It probably makes sense, but just roll with it. Just roll with it. So we can actually see this happen over here right now. I'm kind of curious to see. We can maybe count probably like 12 seconds because of our UPS right now. Also, productivity bonus. Productivity bonus. There you go. 1, 2, 3. About 8. I was counting very slow. But about 8 is correct in stupid UPS mode over here. One breeder is 2.86 gigawatts now. It's still nothing compared to our overall power demand and production, but it's definitely improved heavily. And we can probably just cool this reactor down over here by just running some steam over it. And just use that to run a couple of turbines. It's not going to be the best kind of turbines, but we can run some turbines with it. Sure, why not? 7 seconds? I didn't even start counting, but it should be something like that. I mean, it's going to be hard to calculate with non-stable UPS over here. But we can say 8 seconds over here. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. But that does kind of mean that if we go into the fuel cell one more time, where is that thing? It's all the way at the bottom. Oh, there it is. So we could make like one of these if we could aim for 2 uranium fuel cells every 15 seconds. We could maybe run this 24/7, but you can already see, well, the reason why this over here is not fully powering this is because these two over here are not running all the time. Which is fine. So for that uranium recipe, uranium. Which one is that? And there's a couple of uranium recipes around there. Not this one, not this one, not this one. It's the yellow cake. Yeah. Let's just look up the yellow cake. Yellow cake. There we go. Usage. There we go. Not the hexafluoride. This one over there. So if we could run these two over here 24/7, we would be making every 10 seconds about, what is this? You're basically making 1 uranium-235 every 10 seconds. And 9 uranium-238 every 10 seconds as well. Is that correct? No, that's not correct, is it? Every 10 seconds you make 1, and every 10 seconds over here you make 9. No, every 10 seconds you make... Why is it like this? 10 times 10% is 1. Pass now. And 10 times 90% is 900%, which is 9. There we go. So every 10 seconds to make 1 and 9 on average. At crafting speed 1. We got 2 of these, so we make 2 and 18 every 10 seconds. we need this every 15 seconds to run it at 1 fuel cell every 15 seconds. With prod bonuses, it would be 1 fuel cell every 12 seconds. We need 1 every 8. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. And do the breeder reactors have neighborhood bonus? It does say something about neighborhood bonus over here. But... that's a reactor. But I don't think they actually have any kind of neighborhood bonuses. Oh, they do! 100%. Do they need to be active to get the bonus? Or do they just need to sit there? They do need to be active. Damn. It's been a while. It's been a while. Too bad. If they only need to be sit there, we could put down like 3 around them and go like, yeah, this is a reactor. But now this is not meant to make power. This is just meant to power over here is more or less a byproduct. Or heat is the byproduct, which we can turn into power if we want to. We can also use this power over here to turn it into steam for crafting or something like that. Which, kind of think about it, might not even be a bad idea, because there are recipes out there that do require hot steam. And 300% bonus is nothing to scoff at? Yep, definitely. But then again, you would need to fire them up, all of them, and the amount of yellow cake you need to throw into that, that's gonna be so much. Keep in mind that these 2 over here, 2 of these, that's actually not too bad. Wait a minute. And isn't that 2000 degrees steam though? Yeah, but that's fine. There are some recipes out there that do require hot steam. There was one patch of the mod where you could use the breeder reactor to make plenty of power, basically just out of some molly. But not that bad and change that. Nice. Alright, alright. But do we want to put crafting steam in tanks? That kind of sounds silly. Though, maybe, if we leave some space, there are definitely, and that's a recipe we're actually going to get very soon, if we're not already at it. Isn't that even one we just unlocked? Isn't that sitting like right over there with you? No, right over there. Or are we already doing it? There is one recipe. I do know that there's one recipe, crystal something. And yellow cake isn't really hard to make. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, yeah, this used to be hot steam. It's now pressurized steam. They changed that. This used to be like 500 degrees steam or more. But I don't think recipes like that exist anymore, because I think they switched them over to pressurized steam. Which makes more sense. Because then it's a little bit more unified. I mean, yes, Simra, yellow cake is definitely not that hard to make no more, but do keep in mind that to make the amount, I mean, if we have like a 2x2 block of these breeder reactors, which we could do, we would still need, I mean, the bonus is just an output bonus. That's free on top, which is nothing to scoff at. That's very true. Oop. Oh, that's how they do it. I see. It's only a bonus. It's nothing to scoff up. Yes. I think actually that we still need to... Oh, the output is now a bit weird. Yeah, but that's fine. That's fine. The reactor, I think, is running at only 4 seconds per input. Even though it does say efficiency 200%, the output over there does say 2 gigawatts and not 1 gigawatt, and the fuel runs slower. Constant consumption is 1 gigawatt. Yeah, the fuel cells only run for 4 seconds then. And we get more heat out of them, instead of the fuel cells running longer because the fuel's more efficient. Alright, that's different. So, if we have 4 of these, we would need like 1 fuel cell every second. Which means we would need to... That's gonna be a lot. That's gonna be a lot. And also, we're gonna be making... Keep in mind, I mean, yes. We could, of course, make all those fuel cells, but keep in mind what's gonna be behind that building. All of this shit over here is gonna be sitting behind that. No. This is already like an absolute ludicrous setup. Which I'm also kind of curious. They changed it up considerably, didn't they? They definitely changed it up considerably, because this over here, with the breeder reactors over here, at least running at some speed over here. I mean, we do see these over here going active every now and then. But centrifuges don't use any power. It's still kind of pricey. But it feels like they also changed up this over here. You did stick the proper nuclear byproducts into the breeders in one calc, and it made 500 gigawatts of power just from the breeders. Oof. All right. Good. So, what we can assume, and that's gonna be fine. Whatever we're making over here as a fuel cell, we can assume that this thing over here just magically converts that into a spent use fuel cell. This is more or less just like a state changer for them. And if this takes 10 seconds, that's fine. If it takes 20 seconds, that's fine. But the input and the output over here will be the same regardless. You might need to put down more reactors. I don't think we need to put down more reactors, but just to put that into perspective. Which means, if we go back to the fuel cells, and we get back to you, and we do get up to the point where we make one uranium fuel cell every 50 seconds, that does mean that if we get into the phosphate over here, we make one every 15 seconds. We run this at 10%. That's the whole shtick over here. I do remember that. So we're going to be making like 10 antimony phosphate every 15 seconds, or 6.66666 per second. And then to compensate, 6.66666 per second. How many? Really? Did that miscalculate? I'm already doubting myself again. We're running this at 10%, so 10 every 15, that is 6.66 per second. No, wait, that's not. That's 0.666 per second. There we go. I'm off by a power of 10. That makes this a bit better. And then one of these consumes 5 every 150. That's about 0.033333333. And then 0.666 divided by that. That's going to be 20 of these. And I do kind of remember that they definitely changed this, because we got a little bit more than 20. No, we got exactly 20. We got exactly 20 of these. So this part over here is still holding it together. However, we only need the crafting speed of 20 in total. And we can do that easily over here if we turn this over here into a 4x4 block. If we just give them some speed modules and run them like on an AM FM 5 beacon, then we only need like 4 of these, and then we have a crafting speed of 24. Eventually, when you build a proper nuclear reactor, you won't need to make as much yellow cake. That's true, but to get to the proper yellow cake reactor, we do need more science, and we technically have it prepared. That's just part of there. Practically, we're still waiting, or we're still trying to get to the lithium processing. And for lithium, we need this magical stuff. And, well, yeah, it's empty. And that's the whole catch-22 we kind of figured out last time around. To make more Kaidosan, we need more Bodas. To make more Bodas, we need more fuel cells. To make more fuel cells, we need to do more uranium processing. And it feels a bit on weak legs, in my opinion. It could be better, but, well, you're gonna have to work with what you have. Alright, put you over there. But we're definitely gonna be beaconizing this thing. I mean, this thing does eat a decent amount of power. That is very, very true. So be it. We're gonna be turning this into the antimony phosphate. There we go. And we can efficiency module you. There you go. That was a little bit weird that you can't control click this in there. And not only that, we can then also put down a beacon over there. And then we just go. We actually don't even need this at full AM FM 5. We can actually go for AM FM 4 most likely. And then we're gonna have something like this sitting around here somewhere. We would still need to get the yellow cake in. We still need to turn the yellow cake into both the uraniums. And then we still need to turn the fuel cell into that. But then this thing over here can consume that for us. Let's maybe find ourselves a spot where there's not that many bots, because I kind of want the blueprint a little bit. Just to get this stuff over here right, just to get the correct building parts. Or we could do it the other way and just start building in reverse. Maybe just start building in reverse. I like building in reverse. Because you over there, you're going to be then the antimony phosphate stuff, which will technically be coming from over here. But if we do this thing over here... Wait. That is already you. Here we go. That would be this step over there. Alright, out comes the Purex over there, and out comes the antimony phosphate. What is AM and what is FM? AM is at morning, and FM is fuck morning. No, it's the pipe beacons over here. The pipe beacons over here is... You can dial these beacons in to a certain AM level and a certain FM level. AM is telling you the range. The lower the number, the bigger the range. At an AM level 1, you get like max range. At an AM level 5, you get min range. However, the bigger the range is, the less efficient the beacon is at distributing the effect. And the FM over here, that's just a power bar. Like FM1, it eats the least amount of power, but also gets the least amount of bonus. And FM5, it eats the most amount of power and gives the most amount of bonus. And an AM FM5 beacon over here has a distribution efficiency of 2.5, which means if we put some speed modules in there, these speed modules, each one of these, would increase the speed of these machines affected by this beacon over here by 100%. So if we put this in there, then this centrifuge over here will be running at a crafting speed of 6 plus 200%. It will also be eating about... Oh, that's actually less expensive as I thought it would be. Only 240 megawatts of power. Wait a minute. Only 216 megawatts of power. So that should be fine. And it's kind of nice. You can just adjust these beacons however you need. I really do enjoy the pipe beacons. I definitely like these beacons more than the upcoming Factorio vanilla beacons, to be perfectly honest. Because these over here give you like at least some deterministic behavior. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, so these guys over here will then be making things like the antimony phosphate, and then the antimony phosphate over here still needs to be turned into plutonium peroxide. And this over here is probably also still true, because you over there you make 10 phosphate, you over here you only eat 5 phosphate, so this over here is still going to be a 2 to 1. So we can just copy paste this entire thing over. Let's just get like a placeholder over here, so we know where to place the next one. This entire thing over. Put you over there, and then copy over you. Put you over there. It'll be a bit pricey, but it'll be fine. Also, the way these items will be moving will be a little bit upside down, but I think that'll be fine. I think that'll be fine. Alright, alright. We do need to change the recipes for these. Actually, we can do so because I still got the machine in my pocket. And you over there, you're going to be going for this one over there. Perfect. And then just put these in there real quick. Alright, alright. Something like this would be good. And then speed and efficiency. Perfect. And then the only thing we're going to be doing over here is we're going to be importing the yellow cake. For the yellow cake, we would still then need to redo this part over here. We don't need to make the yellow cake. We're already doing that somewhere else, but we still do need to put down 2 of these. And that should be about the middle. Also, we're just beaming through science right now. That's absolutely amazing. I love it. So these two will be making the yellow cake, or we'll be turning the yellow cake into the uranium, which I guess will be fine. And then we need... But we're going to build this in the line. We could technically build this as new layers over here, but we're going to build this in the line. I don't think that's too bad. And then we are going to need to turn that into... Yeah, let's put you over there so that you are a little bit... Did we nudge that at the end? No, it's fine. Here we go, put you over there. And then put another one on top, like right over there. So you're going to be making the fuel cells then. And then last but not least, we're going to be throwing these into our little breeder reactor over here. Where's the thing? There it is. Now, the reactor. The reactor. It's not going to be running all the time. We can assume how much fuel we're going to be making over here. We do know that. And sorry, we have to check it up one more time. I already forgot it again. Fuel cell. We're making like one fuel cell every 15 seconds. That's fine. That's definitely going to be happening like that. So that's going to be 4 gigajoules every 15 seconds. So that's 4 gigajoules every 15 seconds. We can just divide 4 by 15, and that should be something like a quarter. Yeah, a zero. That's, we're just going to assume like a quarter. So a quarter gigajoule per second in fuel input. Efficiency is 200%. So we get this times 2. So we get about 500 megawatts of power out of the breeder reactor. Wally, hello there. And why am I Ghost Blues? Can you? Is this a mod or can you just setting? It's a mod. It is a mod. We kind of changed up the default color of our blueprints over here because if you have like the standard color, they kind of blend in a little bit too much with the background, in my opinion. And because they kind of blend a little bit too much in the background, it's sometimes a little bit harder to see for people on screen, especially on smaller screens. And also, when we're like in the darker region of the map and you got like those semi-see-through blueprints, you don't see them at all. And it's called the Tinted Ghost mod. Yep, there it is. And I think it's made by Rayguard, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's made by Rayguard. And we just tweaked the color a bit. I think ever since then, he also tweaked the color a bit more to make it a little bit more obvious. But you can give these any color you want. And it's really, really nice because it does show you things a little bit more clearly. Guess where they got the idea from 2.0 from? Yep. All right, but we now know that we're making about 500 megawatts of power over here if we want to use that reactor over there for power. And if we want to use it for power, we could put down over here a heat exchanger. Funnily enough, 4 heat exchangers over here would be enough to... we could take 4 heat exchangers over here to turn the energy over there into power. Because each heat exchanger over there eats 125 megawatts. And then we would be producing 120 steam per second. And then these turbines over there, it will be going to 2 turbines. Wait. There's still something off over here. 4, yes, 500 megawatts of power. Every heat exchange over here. Oh, my face is in the way. Wait a minute. Every heat exchange over here consumes 125 megawatts of heat. So we can run 4. I assume my math was right? Yes. 500 divided by 4 is 125. But not only that, I mean, there's something else that's going on over here, which is kind of bad. You're not running the breeder reactor at 100%? No, but Simbrock, there's something else over here that's really, really terrible. One of these heat exchangers, so you need 2 heat exchangers over here to make 60 steam per second, so that we can run a single turbine, which means we're going to be consuming 250 megawatts of energy. And then the steam turbine over here makes 119. We lose like 50%. Still not worth it. We could put down 2 of these, which will then be making like about 240 megawatts of power. Well, it's 2 of these at least. I guess we can do it. It feels very silly. We can do it. Sure, why not? But yeah, it's not that good. Fenring! Hello there. Inspector, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. Not a single thing wasted. I do agree with that. We're not going to be wasting much over here. Yeah, let's do something like this. Do something like that. And then we're going to fetch ourselves a turbine. Not even quite sure if we have these available, but something like this. And what if you put down 4 breeders and only insert fuel when you have 4? True. True. Then we get a neighborhood bonus. Then each of these will be making 8 gigawatts. We had a total of 32 gigawatts in total. And then we could turn that into about 16 gigawatts of steam power. I mean, the other way around. We do know we could more or less quadruple this output over there. Is that correct? No, I think I'm off by a power of 4. Because it's neighborhood bonus times neighborhood bonus. We could put down 4 of this, but you know what? Now. This is fine. Oh, yeah, you're also correct, John Walker. It doesn't link like that. There we go. This is going to be more like active water cooling. We're just going to call it active water cooling. I mean, the neighborhood bonus, don't underestimate the neighborhood bonus. That is very, very, very true. Actually, the more I think about it... Oh, shit, why not? Have some fun. We're gonna run these on the clock. Or at least we're gonna run them not really on the clock. But we're only gonna run them if we can put in 4 cells. It makes it interesting at least. It does, it does. And then we have to do a little bit of logic. But that should be not too hard of a logic. We can probably use chests or something like that. Yeah, we can use a chest and a circle belt. I mean, at the end of the day, it's true. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter how we run these. A quarter of the time, that's going to make a lot of power. Yes, but it's also only going to run a quarter of the time. I mean, it's now making 4 times the power. That's actually pretty easy. It's going to make 4 times the power, but it's only going to run like a fourth of the time of that same power. So we're losing the 4 times bonus over here, but we're gaining the neighborhood bonus. Which means instead of getting 2 gigawatts, we get 8 gigawatts we can play with.
Hey bold, another month. Oh joy, another month. Celebrate the boldness, another month. Yay.
Fuck yes! Fenring, thank you so much for another month. Yeah, we can ignore the 4 times power from putting down 4 machines because they will only be running at a quarter of the time. So we're back to the original machine, but we do get the full neighborhood bonus, which means we're going to get 8 gigawatts instead of 2 gigawatts, which means instead of making 500 watts over there, we're now going to be making 2 gigawatts. Which we need to compensate. There we go. There we go. And if we need to compensate 2 gigawatts, then we're going to need some heat pipes. And you know what? We're going to make the worst heat pipe system over here ever. This is not something you should be doing, but this is how we are going to be doing it. And yes, you can double these down. It's actually really worth it to double them down. All right, all right. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 500. That's 800. Wait a minute. That's 2,000. We could maybe even go a little bit thicker over here with this one. Nah, this should be fine. This should be fine. And if you use nitrous oxide as cooling, it would change it to gigawatts. Ooh. 5 times 2 is 8. Yep. My bad. All right. 30, 60, 120, 240 steam per second over there. And then same thing over there. Which means we can run this on a singular water pump over here at the end. You over there, water. In you go. That's going to be our water cooler. And then we're going to have... what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4 of these all the way over here at the end as well. So 1, 2... Can we do something more fun like this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Good, 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 good. And then the only thing we need to solve over there is like a clocking system where we just put stuff in at a specific frequency. Let's alternate these. I was kind of thinking of fully connecting them, but I don't think that's required. We can just alternate these. And on the plus side, if we don't need to run this generator over here at full speed, then we can just let the generator heat itself up. It'll be fine. But now it looks fun. Are you really worried about pipe speed limits? No, I was kind of thinking about making it a little bit more fun by making some kind of weird loop, but nah, this is fine. It's one of the weirdest reactors. I mean, vanilla nuclear reactors always look so gorgeous in my opinion because they just scale a bit better with the heat you have to manage and stuff like that. This just looks like, ah, we got this! And then it's like, yeah. Then again, if we would want to run this at full speed all the time, and if we would actually be able to fill this thing up with all the gigawatts, we would need to compensate for 32 gigawatts of heat. And 32 gigawatts of heat, that is 64, 182, is that? Wait a minute. 32, yeah, 32 times 8. So 64, 128, 256. We would need 256 heat exchangers to run these 4 if they would be running 24/7. But we're not going to have that many. This is going to be enough because these are only going to be active every now and then. That we are seeing powerful math being applied in this channel. I mean, multiplying by 8 is the same as multiplying by 2 times 3. And 265 heat exchangers, what's the problem? You're gonna have a lot of heat pipes. And again, the heat pipes should be fine. The heat pipes do also have a bit of an issue. Heat pipes, oh, heat pipes, man. Heat pipes also behave a bit wonky every now and then. And the one thing I do kind of notice a lot of people do is if they put down heat pipes, they just put like a singular heat pipe like this, and then they build like this and make like long arms like this. This is not good. The heat pipe also does need a bit of a heat capacity to make things flow. And don't worry about that these over here are like connected in a square bracket. That really doesn't matter too much. The heat algorithm is already going like in all directions at the same time. So that'll be fine. Are you riffing on Nilos again? Am I? If Ninos is building a reactor like this, then he's stupid. Sorry. The algorithm over here, for every heat pipe over here, the algorithm will project its heat into the adjacent tiles over there. I'll take it as a yes then. Sure, why not? Which means this heat pipe will be transferring heat into this heat pipe, and this heat pipe will be transferring heat into this heat pipe. But you do get double the throughput over here. And if we got all of these over here, I've seen my reactors run suboptimal because I had 2 long singular heat pipes over here and too many heat exchangers attached to it. Now, we could probably do a proper calculation how fast these heat pipes over here transfer heat. There must be an input for that, isn't there? You like the Zesteo method of using reactors as heat pipes? Oh, that's also a good idea. That's definitely getting you faster. Kind of expensive, but also thermal capacity of the reactors can choke them easy. Yes, yes, yes. I mean, what I usually end up doing is... Oh, we got a friend. I always build my nuclear reactors in the water. I mean, here. You can see them. Maybe you can see them over here. If we have a look at this clip over there. But I do try to keep my heat pipes as short as possible. Actually, how did I build over there? Before I start yapping off like an idiot. Did we do it over there the same way? Please be double heat pipes. They're single! Fuck! But I've noticed very much that double heat pipes over here do give you double the throughput, and don't worry too much about the UPS issues over here, because this is not going to be the UPS issue. And nuclear power now? No, this is just active cooling. This is not going to be used for power. I mean, we're more or less trying to sink power as a byproduct. But we're not really doing nuclear power as a main product. Here we go. Though at some point we are, but what we can't do nuclear power is the main one of this one over there. Good. And then... yeah, it's gonna be a bit weird over here. It's gonna be very weird over here. Yeah, you get one over there, you get one over there. It's worse than solar, but everything is worse than solar. Yeah, solar. Well, solar and Pi, I never really touched solar and Pi because it's already like, ugh. But I'm also usually not really the biggest fan of solar because I just like nuclear power plants. And why not put 4 steam coolers on each side of the reactor block, make it square? Because there's going to be other buildings on top over here. And we're never going to be expanding this thing. This thing is fine. You know about Pi, but you mean just straight up from the UPS point? Oh, everything is worse than solar. Yes. Yeah, I get that. And that makes sense. The only downside I usually see at solar is I just dislike having massive solar fields. Like, you see like a mega base, and you got like this tiny base that's eating like absolutely everything in power, and then next to it you see like something like 20 times in size, 30 times in size, 40 times in size, the massive solar fields, and you go like, yeah, why not just make a nuclear power plant? I see it in space exploration. In space exploration, making something like a Dyson platform around the sun and just transporting that energy to other places, yes, cool, very cool. But making like massive solar fields and then just letting them sit there while your main base is like only the small fits, just to save some UPS. I'm pretty sure you're spending more UPS on the bot network, at least in Factorio 1.1. To make that, or unless of course you pick up the bot, the thing then, but This orbital solar plus elevator is the play in the sea, yeah. But the Dyson platform is always kind of, I'm always kind of thinking about the Dyson platform. Always sounds like a fun idea. All right, we also got some cargo bots in here, fly away, little ones. All right. Good. Not quite sure what's going to be standing over here, but we just expand this over there a little bit. So, only thing we bring in over here is going to be yellow cake. And then we're going to be turning that into the uranium, which will be going over there. And then that uranium over there, we still need the special setup over here. And it's going to be a very simple and a very stupid, but very effective setup. We're using chests. There we go. And bot time is one of the main reasons why solar isn't used in speedrunning even on 100%. Yeah. I can see that. And then we're gonna... well, I guess it's gonna be over here then. I kind of wanted to have a power pole over here and a power pole over there. We can actually still do that. Think about it. Just move you around a little bit. There we go. Kind of want this to be a little bit less wide. Though we do enjoy white boys, but this one will be a little bit less wide. Wide. Should watch my pronunciation every now and then. Alright, and then you make a circle. Circle is fine. And then we're gonna have an input and an output over there. That will be you. Then we're gonna need some wires. Let's maybe start off with some red wires over here for you and you. And you and you. Then you over there, your hand size will be set to 1. You don't really have any kind of filter. Yeah, you do need a filter actually, because there might be spent fuel cells in here. Fuel cell. Fuel cells going in. And you're only going to be enabled if everything over here is less than 1. There you go. So we're only going to be putting in like 1 over there into these chests. So that we have like a little standing buff over here. We could maybe also do it with some more fancy mechanics where we could maybe read the hand size over here if they could maybe grab it. But this way around, we can just prep one over there, prep one over there, prep one over there, prep one over there. And then we get all of these together. Connect up these, connect up these. Do you need the hand size? Not necessarily. But then again, I just want to float one of these in each of these. Can we get all the way to the other side? No. Can we get all the way via you? No. Then we go oop and the boot. Here we go. And then same thing over there. Only one. And then you're only going to be active if... And for this one, we're just going to take the fuel cell directly. A fuel cell is exactly 4. Then you're going to activate. It could grab 2 in the prod cycle. Very true. But then again, this way around, things will stick on the belt. This will fit. This will be fine. And then let's also not forget that we need to push stuff back. And we'll just push it back onto the belt. Here we go. And if we kind of think about it, we do need to make it so that the new fuel cells will be on the inside of the belt. And the old fuel cells will be on the outside of the belt. So if we come in over here, we want to be on the inside. That will be like this. It looks a bit off, but this will work. Then the input priority will be new stuff. Actually, old stuff first. Sure. So that we can keep things inside of the belt. If we do somehow manage to back up, I don't really expect that to happen. And then over here, output will be the used fuel cells. Here we go. And this will be the output over there again. Good, 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 good. And then we drop forward once over there. And we are somehow missing power over here. Wait a minute. There you go. Nah, this will be fine. This will be fine. Yeah, you should be active any second now. Alright, alright. And then the used fuel cells. What do we do with the used fuel cells? We need another machine for that. We're missing a machine over here. We need the mixer for that. And that mixer, we're going to be putting you right over there. Because you over there, you take then the used fuel cells over there. And you're going to be turning them into... Where is that? Is it over here? There we go. Antimony phosphate stage 1. Can we prod this? No, we cannot. Sure. Point this way. It's a little bit annoying that you're this close to this machine over there, but that'll be fine. Here we go. And then in you go. And that's going to be our little reactor setup. Good, 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 good. The other thing that's going to be a bit annoying is that this stuff over here needs to go over there. This stuff needs to go over there. This stuff then goes down there. Sure. We have a thing. Alright, alright, alright. We also need some water over here. How much water do we need? Not that much. I mean, we're making 600 water over here. This over here eats 480, so we have 120 water per second available. This thing over here requires less than 120 water per second. So we can use the same water pump over here without having to worry anything about it. So we're just going to connect up you all the way like this. There we go. So the water will be going into these heat exchangers. Then the steam will be going to there. The water will also be going to there. Sulfuric acid we have lying around. The only thing we need to provide is sodium hydroxide. And then you're gonna be fine. Alright, let's get over here for a second. And let's start thinking about a couple new train stations. What do we need? We definitely do need one requester station for the yellow cake, which I hope we're exporting. We're still curious about the activate on exactly 4 part. I mean, keep in mind, each one of these inserters over here will put in only one item in these chests. Like if there's less than one item in there, put an item in there. And then we got like 1, 2, 3, 4. Once we got 4 items in here, we got the activation criteria for these fast inserters over here. And they should all then pick up their item and lob it into there. If you don't want to spoil yourself for Pi space exploration, you probably don't want to check the Pi GitHub anymore. I don't even check it that often because, nah. We're just going to completely ignore that for quite some time. Alright, but what do we need? We definitely need a couple of requests over here. We need one for the sodium hydroxide. We need one for the yellow cake. Then, what are you consuming over there? Is that more peroxide? If it's peroxide, we got peroxide on a belt or on a pipe. That is peroxide. We already have that. And then you over there, you eat phosphoric as well as antimony oxide. So we do need to get some antimony in here as well. Here we go. So let's get the antimony in here. The antimony. There was another thing. There was another thing. Wait a minute. What the fuck? The antimony, the phosphoric, and then further down over here, we do also get to the ammonium mixture, which we're not doing yet. And the aluminum over there. So definitely 2 more requesters in total. You go there to check the change logs because it's easier to find than in the mod portal. Ah, I see. Alright, and then one more on top for the aluminum or whatsoever. So let's go step by step. Antimony, hydroxide, aluminum, ammonium mixture. We're probably gonna need this one. Liquid requester. One for the phosphoric. Anything else we need over here? Also, my suit is getting out of power. Yeah, some fuel. Phosphoric acid. We already have this. We already have that. Sulfuric acid over there. I do know that at some point in time, we do need the stuff for this part over there, from which we might also need to think about a train station over there. But this over here is even more antimony stuff. Here we go. Alright. Let's just start building for a bit, and then we can see what we're missing. Alright, make a copy of this real quick. Bomb. I do know that there's a copy-paste error in there. We'll fix it right away. There you go, that should be fine. Can we flip this one? Oh, we can! But then we still have the same copy-paste error. Damn it. So this build just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Yes, but this is also going to be the primary uranium processing site. At least for now. I mean, it's going to be like the... It's mostly the waste processing, which is fine. And it's mostly just going to be making the plutonium oxide, which which we're no longer going to be exporting, actually. We're going to be turning that on-site into the different plutoniums. We're more or less excavating whatever this build is over here. You see yourself? Teehee? Nice. Alright. And in my opinion, we do kind of want to get ourselves a somewhat big nuclear build. Because we're always going to need nuclear builds. And since we're always going to be doing Purex processing, we're always going to be making plutonium peroxide, which means we're always going to be making plutonium oxide. And the only thing we can do with the plutonium oxide is actually put it into a particle accelerator. So this build over here is definitely going to be staying forever. At some point in time, we might not do this process over here no more. This might just get replaced with an actual nuclear power plant. But then we will still be importing the Purex like we do over here via a train, which will still be processed over here, which will still be making all these byproducts. So that'll be fine. Also, by the waste. We'll put a wally by the waste. Sure, we can make some wally waste. Do we have a wally over here somewhere? Lucifer, Zimbrock? No, you're not in the water yet. You've not been washed yet. But there must be a wally around here somewhere. There's definitely a Wally around here somewhere. Maybe there's a Wally around here somewhere. There's a Kuniki down there. Pom 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 pom. There's a whole bunch of names over here. Need a shower though? Just got home from a bike ride? Yeah, I also probably gonna take a shower like after the stream. Mostly because it's like 80% humidity over here, and I'm just like melting. And not even doing anything. It's just Wally, where the fuck are you? How did we lose Wally? For some reason, I always think I always see him somewhere, but nah, he's gone. He's somewhere. He must be around here somewhere. I'm probably just looking with my nose and not with my eyes. Can't be that you're not in here, right? Right? No. Wait a minute. Somewhere. And Depumu, you must be also around here somewhere. I remember where you are. It should be. There's a random half name over there. That's where another nerd is. Cylindril. Cylindril the sixth. Aren't you over here somewhere by the tentacle brain? No, you're not. There's another vanity god over there. There's a random Megatron. Megatron, do you know where I placed Wally on my Factorio map? Yeah, you should be somewhere close by Calador. Definitely. There's Rayclaw over there.
You can't even keep track of your own possessions, Bold Viking.
No.
You're more defective than a Starscream clone. You're about as effective at managing your inventory as a Dinobot at a tea party. However, if my memory processors serve me right, I seem to recollect that you misplaced Wally near that absurdly oversized fortress you call a base.
It could be
It
anywhere.
brings back memories. That disastrous time when you lost an entire convoy of supplies simply because you couldn't remember where you'd parked them. What a debacle. This reminds me of a dad joke. What do you call a can opener that doesn't work? A can't opener. Ha ha ha. Decepticons, transform and rise up. The battlefield awaits.
Wally, you must be in here somewhere. I can't imagine you not being in here. But nevertheless, Megatron, speaking of dad jokes, can you do some German dad jokes for us? Pom 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 pom. Are you maybe further out? Are you maybe all the way over here with the salt? X-Red. No, Furry is all the way over there. There's Profispieler.
If it will silence your incessant whining, Bold Viking, you vacuous whelp of a whirl. Here you go. Was ist grün und steht vor der Tür? Ein Klopfsalat. A true masterpiece, just like my tap dance performances. Don't you remember those, Bold Viking?
No.
They were more entertaining than your feeble attempts at humor. But truly, all this laughter is making me feel old. Remember when we still had to use punch cards to program computers? Good times. Give me a moment. I need to perform my battle cry. Decepticons, transform and rise up. Don't forget it this time.
I can't believe it. I don't find Wally in here. I'm pretty sure he's in here somewhere. He must be in here. It might just be that there's a big building on top of him. There's a chair over there. But we're spending more time looking for Wally than just making Wally, so we're making Wally. There we go. Do you still have the poop processor of things in the storage buffer area? The poop processor's over here. That's where Megatron is, and Longhawk, and Fish, and Deb was again. And William Shatner. I mean, William Shatner is basically Wally. Give or take a little. They get blown up by nukes? Nah, should not be the case. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, put that thing over there. And then we need a Y. There we go, there we go, there we go. Worst Y ever. There we go. Wally's done. The big ball. You also want in? Sure. All right, Wally. You're definitely going to be over here with the waste processing. Yeah, you're gonna have this solid green Wally glow, like right over there. There will be some pipes on your face though. You missed it by Shatner? Wait, what? Really? Was Wally next to Shatner? Above Shatner? Oh, there he is! He's hiding in the trees! Wally, trim that bush! God damn it, man! And Grandbuster, you want your bounty? You get a free beer at TwitchCon if you're there. All right. That Pumu. Okay, that Pumu. I'm pretty sure that Pumu is also in here. We're not gonna spend all this time again. You need to book your flight. It's gonna be an expensive beer then. Yeah, we already got some names over here, so we're just gonna make Pumu from scratch as well. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, we're just gonna for there we go. That's a P, and then we need some U. Then we need that M. Then we need another U. We probably need to make this U a little bit more fancy. This is not really a fancy U. That's a fancy U. And then we need ein der. Which we can just do with this, this, and this. Because an R is nothing else than this. A D is nothing else than this. Without the B in the middle. And an E is basically something, 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 something. Here we go. It's with this, right? Yeah, this. Alright. Off you go. You're also going to be over here with the waste processing. Everybody will be inside of the waste processing. You know, it's going to be right next to them. Somewhere over there. What if colored concrete? Then I have to set up colored concrete. I don't really want to set up colored concrete. How about we meet halfway when you're in Copenhagen next month? Meet where? I mean, Copenhagen is still kind of far away from over here. Good. And then also, let's not forget over here, we got Wally over there, and then the big mole. Halfway, that's Rotterdam? Pretty much. Wait, you're going to Copenhagen? I'm not going to Copenhagen, but Grandbuster seems to be going to Copenhagen. Pum. The big mole. The big mole. We put you in, right? Are you over here? No. Also, there's a bit of traffic going on over there. Alright, Megatron, I'm currently looking for some other names on the game in the map, but while we're looking for names in the game on the map, could you maybe do another pun in German? Just to have something going on the side. Big Cloud? No, it's Big Mole, not Big Cloud. But we can maybe just turn Big Cloud over there into Big Mole. There we go, that'll be fine.
You're as needy as a protoform, begging for its initial Energon feed, Bold Viking. But here's your German pun, you irritating interloper. Was macht eine Bombe im Bordell? Krach bum. Ah, how that takes me back to the time I optimized my fusion cannon's explosive potential. Such beautiful destruction. But this reminiscing is making me feel older than a Cybertronian relic. Decepticons, rise up! Let's give these viewers a show worth watching.
So you into a big bowl? Nah, you're gonna be into a big mole. Is there a bee over there? A big mole and then with your knee. That Boom has knee for us. There we go. Megatron, I just need to inform you, this is not a mature stream. You can't really just talk about brothels on stream. So could you maybe just like apologize? Big mole. We could also put D in front of it. We still got the T over here. Wait a minute. We could make it even worse than that. There we go. I mean, D, there, that's basically the same thing, right? There, big mole.
You want an apology from me, Bold Viking? You pathetic, insignificant echo of a Calician microbot. Fine, here's your apology, as sour as a Skuxoid's breakfast. Es tut mir leid. And here's a bonus for your audacity.
There we go.
Why was the math book sad? Because it had too many problems. Battle cry. Decepticons, transform and rise up. Let's teach these viewers a lesson in humility.
There we go. And what do you call the kids of prostitutes? Oh, good God. Can I even answer that? That feels like a trap, man. Just normal children? Brothel sprouts? Okay, that was actually good. Brussels sprouts are amazing, by the way. If you don't like Brussels sprouts, go eat more Brussels sprouts. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, alright. Oh, wait, the yellow cake. That's probably the other thing we're missing over here. Yeah, the yellow cake. Signal off the station. Are we missing them? Oh, yeah, we are. We are. Let's do the signal real quick. I mean, no train is coming. As long as no train is coming, then we don't care. They're great, wrapped in double their weight of bacon. Oh, yes. But then again, everything is better if you wrap it in bacon. You know what? Also, always, whenever I cook and I have like a lot of carrots in like something like a meat stew or something like that, or it doesn't matter, I usually end up like not chopping them up, but like rubbing the carrots up, like rubbing them over the, what's it called again? It's not a grinder. Like the thing you grind cheese with, the cheese grinder. Is it a cheese grinder? It's a cheese grinder, more or less. The grater, the cheese grater, not the cheese grinder. There we go. Yeah, you can just run your carrots through that as well. And what I usually end up doing is, I put the pan on, then I put some. Actually, you don't really need any oil in it, because if you put the bacon in there already, the bacon usually has enough fat in it that it will oil in the pan. But I usually make like a small pile of bacon. Like cut up pieces of bacon, like finely cut up piece of bacon, or maybe even just cubed bacon or something like that. And then I make a dome of carrots on top of that. And then I more or less cook the carrots in bacon vapor, which will make the carrots taste like bacon. And since the carrots is more or less like an extra material in any kind of meal, you get more bacon. Why do you have grinder in your mind? It's because you always grind bacon. Come on, man. Here we go. Here we go. All right. We're missing our thingamabobs over here. Aluminum over there. You need some of the yellow cake, which we'll be getting soon. We're just going to be loading in the yellow cake. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Also, these are kind of close together, so it will be like this. And that's that. We don't have bacon, we have Bauchspeck. Very true. It's different. It's different. It's not too different, but it is different. It's not proper bacon. That's very true. Proper bacon also does behave a bit different. But it's similar enough that you get more or less the same. Alright, that over there will be the yellow cake. Are we... No, we're not exporting the yellow cake yet. We don't have a yellow cake exporter yet, so we still need to make that. But that thing we can make at the end. And make probably the worst train ever. A train full of yellow cake. Compalnix. No, you're gonna be a requester for yellow cake. For Gelbkuchen. Give me Gelbkuchen. There you go. Yellow 8. Yellow 8. Yellow cake to 8 requester. Good, 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 good. Can we please stop talking food? Getting hungry? No, Tall Man, that's just my revenge for your bad jokes. We're now going to be talking about food. Also, tomorrow's Friday, and I saw Simrock's kebab today on the Discord. I'm going to get myself a kebab tomorrow. I really want myself a big fat kebab. Yes, kebab. Bap, bap, bap. Alright, alright. We do have one issue over here. The uranium over there. Yeah, we're going to be making more uranium-238, so we need to re-export that. But I think we can just do that over here by means of this. This. Wait. This might be... This will actually be fine. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to do this. And that doesn't fit. So we're going to put you over there. And we're going to put you over there. And then it will fit. Good, because we're going to do an output priority over here at the bottom. Bottom part over here is going to be the uranium 235, I think it is. I always confuse my uraniums. Where's my uraniums? Uranium. Uranium. Pump. Oh, there's so many of them. 238. 238 is going down over here. Both of these will be going in over here via loaders. And then you over there, you get an output this way. And then this over here will be the overflow going back to somewhere. Wait, kebab tomorrow, but today's Durderstag? Yes, it is. But I just didn't get kebab today, so I'm getting it tomorrow. And Dr. Decision Belt, it's your birthday tomorrow? Then you should also get yourself a kebab, because kebabs are amazing. Alright, alright. And then the phosphate, number 1, needs to go all the way over here. We can keep you like this, and we can keep you like that. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I'm kind of surprised that we're still somehow working yet again on nuclear stuff. But then again, we're working on nuclear stuff. That's great. Didn't really expect to spend this much time on nuclear stuff. But then again, it's nuclear stuff. Alright, that will be fine. We're missing the corner connector over there. I had that in my hand. What kind of meat is Durda? Veal. If you get the good Durda kebab places, it's veal. It's definitely veal. If you get like the bad places, it's usually like chicken or something mixed where nobody really knows where it's coming from, but it somehow tastes kind of fine and everybody agrees this is definitely not pig. But if you get like a proper veal one, yeah. Nom 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 nom. Alright, alright. Chicken is a separate option? Yeah, but chicken kebabs, I never really enjoyed chicken kebabs. Like, the whole consistency of the meat in the kebab never really fits, because the chicken always falls apart, like, absolutely. Which can be great for other reasons. I mean, chicken falling apart is usually great. But, okay, now I'm also getting hungry. God damn it, the plan is backfiring. God damn it. Damn you, tall man. Aluminum. 2-8 requester, please. Here we go. Bring me some alumins. It also depends how it's seasoned. Yep, pretty much. And chicken works quite well in the chicken kebab roll. Veal for me. Always veal. I could order a kebab. How much would that be? The plan misfired hard, man. Now I'm really hungry. Let's see, which one of this is a good kebab place? Wait, maybe sort for kebab. Döner. They do make kebab, but I'm not ordering kebab for 15 euros. Is there like a place out here that is like no minimum delivery? Turkish Italian style pizza. Where are they? Döner macht schöner? Oh, it does. Nom 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 nom. 11.50? Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. It does look good though. Where they're located? Let's hope that it's far enough away that I can order it without feeling without it being weird. Here we go. All right, the plan massively backfired. We're ordering us a kebab. Wait, what? Don't tell me they closed. Oh, they just closed! Damn! All right. Who else can make kebabs over here? Actually, it's good that they just closed and then my order didn't go through, because it would be a dick move to order like something at any kind of restaurant like a minute before they close. That would be like a real dick move. And then you probably do get your order, but it's going to be like, here's your order, sir. And you look at it and you're like, did you spit in it? No, we all did. Oh. Kebab. They're probably open till 10. No, this one over here is inside of a shopping center. And the shopping center closes at like this hour of the day. The other problem is all these other places have like a minimum order size of like 15 euros. I'm not ordering kebabs for 15 euros. Here we go. Let's do this differently. You do burgers. Nah, you know what? Now that the hunger has passed, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna drink some more and it'll be fine. I get my kebab tomorrow. It's probably better. I got very much excited for the kebab, and now the excitement is gone. But let's maybe stop talking about food, because then I will only get more hungry. All right. Kebab plus blitz breads with sauce. Ooh, nom. Stop it. All right. I guess the sodium hydroxide will be coming from down over here. That will be you. You typed it before the stop order? Yeah, that's fine, man. That's fine. Also, then I have to eat on stream, and eating on stream is also... Nah. Then it will turn into a mukbang suddenly. Sodium hydroxide, please. 2-8 requester. Here we go. They'll be coming over soon. How much caffeine does the mate have per 100 milliliters? It's going to be 20 per 100. So per bottle, it's going to be 100 milligrams. Oh yeah, it would be easy as a VTuber. I could just do this and just be like, I'm eating! Fuck you all! Actually, that's not a bad idea. Then again, if you have like a full 3D model or something like that, it will be like, why is this character touching his face all the time? I'm eating! Nom, 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 nom. Roughguard, don't you know the VTuber model we've ordered at some point in time because we were just doing stupid stuff and we were just like, hey, wait, Mike got the VTuber avatar? I also need the VTuber avatar. Let's order a VTuber avatar. And then I ordered a VTuber avatar. I didn't really pay too much. I was just like, here, this is only going to be for a stupid joke. But could you make one for me? And they were like, yeah, sure, I'm going to make one for you. And now I have a VTuber avatar. Put it back! Put it back! Actually, it's not really a VTuber avatar. That's not correct. It's a PNG tuber avatar. Completely different things. But, yeah. I mean, come on. You're staring on her boobs. I know. I can see through the monitor, man. Stop it. But it does allow me to actually eat something. That is true. That is true. Also, of course, if you do see any kind of representation of me as some kind of female anime lady, go see a doctor. That's all in your mind. There's no such thing as a PNG avatar over there. Even leaning forward. I do kind of notice that usually viewership does go up if I pull out the PNG tuber avatar. It's kind of weird. It seems like people are actually more focused on these things. Like, what the hell? What the hell have you come back to? Give us your best Uwe. Uwe. We do it in German. There we go. All right, Roughgut, just for you. Here. Are you paying attention? Come closer. Come closer. Much closer. Ooh. I'm never doing that again. I also can't really do it. I'm terrible at it. Where's the jiggle physics? I did kind of say if we get enough donations at some point in time, I will upgrade it to jiggle physics. One time, women have an easier time streaming. On the other hand, you couldn't pay me enough to deal with that shit they deal with. Yeah. I mean, I do understand why some people do want to do PNG streaming or VTubing or even completely voice changing and everything, stuff like that. Because, of course, you're exposing yourself, and depending on where you live or how secure you are with yourself, you might just get like completely blasted with either random stalkers or people just looking into things too much and other stuff. It can be very much horrible indeed. I don't really care, because if you break into my apartment, I'm gonna be naked, and it's not gonna be fun for you. To keep that short and sweet. Good. The bolt defense system? Yep. But what if we bring shawarma? Well, then we'll be eating shawarma together and I will be naked. Phosphoric acid 2-8 requested, please. There you go. Geneva is queuing up with the determine if that's legal. Here we go. But if you do manage to spot me somewhere, do scream from the top of your lungs, bolt, and then run at me. That's perfectly fine. Good thing you don't mind nudity. That's actually pretty much a European thing. And I like body nudity in Europe is very, very, very common. Like if you go to like one of the lakes over here, like any kind of swimming lake, there's people naked everywhere. There's like just naked people everywhere. Everywhere. There's no non-stop supply of naked people in Germany at any kind of lake. Here we go. It's in the US too, but only on the OnlyFans. Yeah, no, in Germany, or it doesn't matter where in Europe. Like even when I was in Slovenia and stuff like that, everywhere, there's naked people everywhere. And they don't really care, and I also don't care. I've also been, when I was still in college, when we went to the Baggersee or to like any one of the swimming lakes, we never really brought swimming trunks. We just jumped in there naked. It was like, yeah, it'll be fine. If people want to look, let them look. I don't care. Nobody cares. Also, we had a lot of beer with us all the time, so that might also help. Also, kids can play outside. Yeah, of course, we do take care that we're not getting close to any kind of kids or stuff like that. We do pay attention. But then again, you say that, and then you look over there, you see like a pair of parents sitting there with the children at the lake. Everybody's naked. But yeah, you do have to be mindful of creeps. You don't want to be creeping. And that is, no. Don't be a creep. It's fine to be naked, don't be creeping. Yep, as an American who traveled all over, the US is very, very much stuck up and conservative. Most other countries don't even care. They'll just look at the TV advertisements. Yep. Pretty much. Pretty much. Here we go. Alright, and then can we get like a distance measure for one of these? I'm building these kind of willy-nilly. It does fit. Well, it does fit because we placed it like that. And you actually fit as well. And see and Thunder. Oh, converted this Prime sub to an actual sub. Thank you so much for that. Speaking of subs, and every now and then, especially this month, because hopefully it will be the last month of talking about subs, we are very close to get to Partner Plus. And Twitch won't shut up about it to me in emails. Like, you almost got it, dude. Just push a little more, and I want them to fucking shut up about it. So we're hopefully gonna get Partner Plus this month, so I don't need to talk about it anymore. But if you want to know what Partner Plus is, if the channel over here, with the magnificent help of each and every one of you magnificent people out there, maintains 100 recurring subscribers, actual subscribers, not Prime, just subscribers. Per month, also not gifted subs. Per month, we get upgraded to the first tier of Partner Plus. And Partner Plus would mean for me, I get like 20% more bucks per sub than I now get. The split will be going up from 50-50 to 60-40, which is a 20% increase. Which would also help out quite a bit, which will also make me do more taxes. So if you want to see me do more taxes, subscribe. But currently, let me have a look at this one real quick. I rarely look at it, but this month is definitely going to be hard because Twitch did decide to increase the sub price. So a couple people might have jumped off, which is fine. Don't pay if you don't want to pay. But we are now sitting at 87. The month still has 11 days to go. Oh, wait, no, we're not at 87. We're at 44. 87 was in March. Yeah, we're at 44 now. Yeah, I do know that there's still some people that are going to get resubscribed very soon because, of course, when their turn is up, the number will increase. But we're now sitting at 44 out of the 100, and hopefully we can get it done by the next time because in April we had 103, in May we had 103, and I do hope that in this month of June we also get about 103. Tax him now! More taxes, sure, you want to watch that. More me bitching around taxes. And if you're in the EU, don't touch your sub so prices don't go up. That's also a thing. Actually, maybe it might be helping, actually. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? One of the joys of living in this joyful country, it has legacy prices. Yeah. All right, we're not really making any progress over here. We're just blobbing around. Oh!
Let's let him do more taxes, bold v barf too.
I can already see, Big Clown, that like at the end of the year when I have to do my tax report, it's going to be like, am I over the limit? And it's going to be over the limit by like 1 cent. That's going to be on you, man. Like, what the fuck? Big Clown, thank you so much for that 1 bit. I'll use it wisely. Megatron, I found a cent. What should I spend it on? There we go. There we go. And then, where will this one be? There you go, it'll be right over there.
Sublime! The dull-witted drone found something!
Yay!
Of course, bold Viking! What should you spin the sand on?
What?
Maybe your overinflated ego could provide a stable enough platform.
What sand?
It reminds me of the time when I collected bottle caps, each one symbolizing another conquest. But even those caps had more value than your entire base. Here's another dad joke for you, Bold Viking. Why don't scientists trust atoms? Because they make up everything. Now where's my battle knitting kit? I feel a need to de-stress. Decepticons transform and rise up.
Megatron, not sand, like not the beach stuff. A cent, like $1, like 1/100th of a dollar. I found 1/100th of a dollar. I got it actually from a big clown. Don't ask. But we got a cent from a big clown. And what should we spend our singular US dollar cent on? Here we go. Here we go. Put it into savings account for kebabs. I do actually have a savings account for kebabs over there. It was actually when I was still working with the previous company I was working for. I will talk about that once Megatron over here is done with it.
Ah, a cent!
Yes.
You hilariously inept hunk of half-baked hardware.
Yes.
For a moment, I thought you'd finally lost all your processing power. Well, listen here, Bold Viking. You should spend that penny on investing in yourself. Maybe it will help you go from utterly worthless to slightly less worthless.
Actually, well,
that cent is about as valuable as a construct drone attempting basic equations.
there it is.
Perhaps this reminds me a little of the time we had to scramble all over the battlefield gathering Energon. Those were the days.
Down here.
Battle cry. Decepticons, rise up! Invest in victory, you troublesome simpleton.
I mean, if you just eat it, your body will be worth like 1 cent more. But trying to pay with it might be a little bit hard. You might be like standing at the shopping line. You go like, yeah, excuse me. I did bring a sieve with me, but I need to use the bathroom real quick to get my money. But I'll be paying you that cent soon. Is that what happens when you get the partner? Direct wall post line from Twitch? Wait, what? What am I missing? See, that's another one. Thank you so much for that. Kyron, thank you so much for the resub, mate. Sorry, there's some permissions for cancellations. Don't spend all on one. Came by Rohrpost. Is that what happens when you get partner? Direct Rohrpost from Twitch? You mean like, sorry, Simrock, what do you mean? Good. All right. I think, can we make another train station over here? It might be, that might be a bit tough. Then again, the only thing we need to move is this thing over there. Yeah, sure, why not? Where's the thing? You. Implied joke was to get your sub income delivered in cash. Oh, sorry. I thought of something completely different. Here we go. Oh, is this really? Oh, it is. That should be fine. And thank you for the follow as well. All right, 44, 45. But yeah, like I said, I do know that there are some other subs coming in still, so I'm not too worried yet. But the troublesome part is like the sub part, like the final days will be at TwitchCon, so I can't even influence it at the end, which is gonna be a bit annoying. Good. But yeah, I do got in the other room over there. I haven't. There's still a lot of money in there, I think. I do got like a ceramic. What's it called again? Like a ceramic piggy bank. And I used to have that because when I was working at the previous company, that piggy bank was sitting like on my desk all the time. And when I would get breakfast in the morning on my way to the company, I would be spending something like €5.40 or something like that. So I would always get something like €4.60 back or something in that spectrum. And I just didn't like having like physical cash, like coins and stuff like that in my pockets because I don't really have a wallet. I mean, the only thing I've got is my phone, and there's everything in it. And I'm more or less living cashless. There is like some euros in there, like in like paper money for emergencies, but mostly everything is cashless. So I just ended up with like this whole pile of coins, and at some point in time I was like, hey, you know what? Why not just get myself like a ceramic piggy? and just throw all that money in there and just put it on my desk. And during lunch, it was the same. Lunch was also something usually like 10 euros and 80 cents or something like that most of the time. So I got like another 4 euros 80 or something like that back. Something like less than 5 euros, but more than more than enough. So every day there would be going about up to 10 euros into that piggy bank, and it would just be sitting on my desk in coins. And then like once a year or something like that, I would just take that piggy bank and just like break it apart, because it was one of those you actually had to physically break to get access to the money, which was also the reason why I had no issue with putting it on my desk and just get all that money out. And there was usually always like quite a bit of stuff in there. It was a good way to save up some money. It was a real fun way to save up some money, just by just not having coins. You could ask strangers in Twitch to sub to you. I could do that. That actually might work. Just going to random people, hey, like, I'm like 10 or like this amount away from Partner Plus. Could you just drop me a sub? Or just look for any kind of very big streamer on Twitch call and go like, hey, you, I'm not letting go until you sub to me, man. Though they might just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna gift you a sub. I'm not gonna buy a sub for me. I'm gonna gift you one. Like, no, not that. Sub to me and give you a beer. Technically, that's not allowed. That is in the Twitch terms of services, that you are not allowed to coerce people into subbing to you by giving them stuff, or even paying for the subs. That is not something you can do. In practice, I'm pretty sure it's being done. As always, I mean, it's the same with like the viewership requirement of having like 75 concurrent viewers. I mean, you could definitely say that back then in the day when I was pushing for Partner, I had like on my work PC, it was watching my Twitch PC, my Twitch stream. My other PC in the other room was also watching me. My own PC was watching me. Yeah, there were definitely a couple of viewers coming from like devices I owned. But that's not true for subs, because I'm not paying for myself. Let me rephrase that for you. Hey, I have a beer I could forget to take with me if my sub count goes by 1. But as always with these things, I mean, these things are definitely always being done. And as long as it's not like exceeding like 10, let's say a number, but as long as it's not getting extreme, like you're like the only thing you're actually doing is only paying for it, and you don't actually have any subscribers, it should be fine. Because these things are just being done. And you can definitely be damn sure that all my friends are already subscribers. Because they were like, oh, you're doing streaming? Here, have this. Have fun. Reminds me when you were a teen. He had a champagne thingy with full of coins. I bought a 12-kilo watermelon with them. Nice. Nice. And how did the GTFO event shake out? It was great. You mean like in total, in terms of donations? I think it was something like 6,000. There was a post about that, but I don't know where the post is. Doc Spano actually shared a post to me with that. We're like, here. I'm actually on the final screen because I took part in the longest run. But I think they only shared that on Twitter. I saw a picture somewhere. I don't even know where Doc Spanner had it from. It's from somewhere. It's on Facebook. I don't even have Facebook. Your wife doesn't even give you a free Twitch Prime. Oof. Oof. Wait. Who is your wife giving the free Twitch Prime? Nah, man, that's fine. It's fine. Posted the link. Thank you, Simrock. And it is on Facebook of all things. Can I even watch the site? Decline all cookies. No. Here we go. It's a video of all things. Is there a post in there somewhere? They're making a mess of it. Overall, they didn't manage to complete all runs. That is very true. But it was a fun event. It was a very fun event. I do hope that they're going to be doing it again. And they raised a total of 6,500 buckaroos. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Remember how we're getting distracted? I do. What? All right. You have priority. Actually, how do we do this one? I don't like exporting this stuff. Yeah, that'll be fine. Let's do it for now like this. We can always think about it in a different way later on. There we go. But yellow cake is going into here, where we will be exporting it. Yellow cake 28 provider, please. Also, I'm getting really, really thirsty over here. And we are just about to get into an outbreak. Perfect. So how about the following? We're going to make a quick train over there. Not this one over there. We're going to copy paste over you. Pom, pom, pom. And then we're going to put on all of these. Even better. That train will then be prepared. We could do the thing over here where we power gate this whole thing, but we got power. I'm just crank it up. There you go. Crank it up. Make yellow cake. Never stop making yellow cake. The cake must be yellow. Please. All of it. Payload Viking! Hello there! How you doing? Can you get the safe game? Got to kill your system after you stored it the last time? Wait, what? I mean, the safe game, is it? It's over here. This is not quite sure how up-to-date it is. If we want a very up-to-date one, I can update the file after today's stream. And in the Discord, there's also a link. All the way at the bottom of the Discord. With a somewhat up-to-date save file. Not quite sure how up-to-date, but it's somewhat up-to-date. But I could update it again, like after the stream. Discord to pit off, I don't have time to read it all. That's fine, yeah. I mean, let me pick up the link for you. The last one in there should be this one over there. From like, this one is from March. From May, there we go. That one, this one. Somewhat up to date, 2024, yep. 5th of May, 2024. That should be somewhat up to date. So basic uranium processing makes yellow cake, yep. You go through the entire chain, like you crush your ores, you crush them some more, you turn them into dust, and then you cook the dust in sulfuric acid and steam a couple times, and then all the way at the end, you combine it up with iron ore dust over here, and you turn this whole thing over here into yellow cake. There we go, there we go. And usually we use the yellow cake over here to make uranium hexafluoride, but this over here is currently kind of stopped. And only 6,500 raised. That's true. You should never underestimate only 6,500. 6,500 is a lot. Especially if you think about it that they were, well, how to put it? Not to throw any shade at 10 Chambers, but they could have probably promoted that they were doing a charity a couple times more often. They did do it every now and then. I mean, they did every now and then. They were talking about the charity, but usually when you do run a charity stream, you never stop talking about it. Only thing you have to compare this to the hot potato, yeah. But 6,500 is quite a bit. Especially for something that they're not really used to doing. I mean, if you're like somehow in the groove of doing charity streams, you just get better at it over and over and over. And I think I'm actually not quite sure if 10 Chambers ever did a charity stream before. I guess they did, but it was a big event. And I mean, at the end of the day, the most important thing was it was fun. Everybody was happy. Even if we missed completing every rundown, everybody was happy at the end. All right, you over there. Yellow cake, and that's more or less the most important part. And they actually almost made it. I mean, if the developers would have maybe played a little bit less of the missions and maybe the speedrunners a little bit more, we would have probably made it. But but they do also know that that was the issue. Also, we're blabbering on, and the ads are about to start. Perfect. Are they keeping it all in their account for 10 years before someone comes them out? No, they did that via the Twitch charity tool. At least on the Twitch side, they did it with the Twitch charity tool. I mean, if you're doing any kind of charity stream whatsoever, the one thing you should never do is put the money in your own account first and then say you will donate it, because that's a massive conflict of interest. But there are services out there that will take over that part for you, and those services are trusted, like Tiltify or like the Twitch charity tool itself. So that's not really much of an issue. It would have been over after 2 days max if the speedrunners only. Very true. Very true. And there were also some great parts. I mean, when Schaefer, when they had the session with Schaefer and the session with Mr. Truth, those were both very fun sessions. All right, we're gonna have a quick ad break, and we're gonna have a quick break in itself, because I need myself a new cold fizzy drink. And then we're just gonna be focusing on getting this nuclear processing over here done. It also kind of seems that we're not making any heat exchangers, nor are we making any heat pipes, nor are we making any steam turbines. So we might also need to automate those real quick. But I'll be right back. In the meantime, Megatron. We're gonna have a quick ad break, but could you tell us a sad story about a Decepticon cat that lives alone on the streets? It's raining, and the only thing the cat wants to do is find some food. And the cat is called Starscream, and Starscream is very sad. Can you tell us a story about that?
You impertinent, worm-riddled bolt bucket! You want a sob story? Fine! Once upon a treacherous night, in the back alleys of Cybertron, a lone figure roamed. It was Starscream, and once great Decepticon, reduced to a pitiful street cat by his own failings. Heavy rain lashed his metallic hide, his growl drowned out by the constant thunder. His optics, once blazing with ambition, now held a sad, defeated light. Poor Starscream, always second best, even at being astray. His belly emitted a sorrowful growl, echoing the eternal emptiness that was his life. He stumbled upon a discarded can. Pathetic, really. Who in the world discards an Energon can? Oh wait, it was you, bold Viking. Struggling cold and wet, Starscream clawed the can open, finding the tiniest bit of residue left by some mindless drone. Something, anything, he thought. Battle cry. Decepticons, rise up! But do it somewhere warm, dry, and please, not near a trash can.
Good. So it wasn't sad? I hope it was sad. There we go. Good. You over there? You over there. All right. But yes, we still get 235 and 238 from spinning uranium or yellow cake. That's so fine. It was a heartbreaking story. I want to build a shelter for the Starscream. What? It was a big story in there. A lone figure roamed. It was Starscream, a once great Decepticon, reduced to a pitiful street cat by his own failings. Heavy rain lashed his metallic hide, his growl drowned by the constant thunder. Thou held a sad, defeated light. Poor Starscream, always second best, even at being astray. Oh wait, what was that at the end? Who in the world discarded an energy can? Oh wait, it was you, Bolt Viking. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. All right. Let's get that uranium rolling. We might already have the train over here. Did the train leave? I didn't even check. Nah, doesn't seem to be the case. But that is fine. That is fine. All right. Molybdenum, vitrified glass, this stuff, aluminum. So the yellow cake will be coming in any second now. It will be turned over here, straight up in the particle accelerator, straight up into uranium-235 and uranium-238. That we can then turn over here into fuel cells. The fuel cells will be going on the belt over here. Ah, shit, we forgot. Damn it. We can do this later. We don't need to do it now. The fuel cells will then be spent over there and will be turned into spent fuel cells, which we then turn over here into antimony phosphate. The antimony phosphate is already connected over here, where we still need to combine it up with some more antimony oxide. And some phosphoric acid. The phosphoric acid should be there. We ordered it in, right? We did order that in. And he's coming over. Perfect. So nothing to worry about, but we still need some antimony oxide, which we're going to getting in over there. So you over there, antimony. That's not how you write antimony. Antimony. It's called SBO. There we go. Antimony oxide requester. There we go. Coming over as well. Is a can worth more or less than a bottle cap? If you think about it, a can is nothing else. Is nothing different than a big bottle cap. There we go. And depending on how you open up the can is still the bottle cap, or in this case, the can cap. All right, but we're gonna get some antimony oxide from over there, which we then combine up over there. A bottle cap onesie. All right, here's the first. Tin cans are just bottle can onesies. Yes. There we go. Here we go. And then you go down over here. I guess we can just inject you like this, like that, and like this. Something like that. It'll be fine. I do want this to be a little bit further apart. Alright, the antimony oxide is the only physical thing we need over here. We get antimony phosphate out of that. The antimony phosphate over here can go on the belt and will be going into these machines over here. When we combine it up with the peroxide, which we have not brought in yet. We do have peroxide further down the pipeline, so we just need to connect to the pipeline. The only thing we need to do over here is to make sure that we have a proper output for everything going down over here. So we could do something like this. We're just going to sideload this belt. I don't think there's going to be any issue in sideloading this belt. So we're just going to do like this and that and that and this. Here we go. And then we start going in like this. And then we go up here again. We go up here somewhere. It doesn't really matter where we go. We could go all the way over here. It'll be fine. And then you over there and you over there. We could technically loop the stuff around if we want to, but I don't think we need to. This will be fine. Looping it would probably get us like a little bit more efficiency, because things might end up backing up over here. And then these two machines over here will be running constantly, and then these over here will not be running, but I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. We don't need to worry too much about it. All right, you got some phosphoric acid over there. You're going to get the peroxide. The only thing you're going to be putting out is more plutonium peroxide and antimony phosphate number 2. And then antimony phosphate number 2 will be going all the way over here at some point in time to turn this into antimony phosphate number 3. And we get even more plutonium peroxide out of that, as well as more Purex concentrate. Alright, there comes the antimony oxide. Excellent. But let's maybe try to connect these pipes over here for now. We do need a pipe connection over here for the plutonium. And that is this stuff over there. And plutonium is all the way over there on the top. Nope. Yes. Let's see. I guess we can combine you like this. We can combine you like that. And then we do the same thing over there. We don't get any plutonium over here? No, we only get Purex. Alright, Purex. And then more plutonium over there. Ah, there's even more behind this. There we go. Plutonium, please. And for now, it's all going into the same plutonium tank. We will probably remove that station, and we're going to be switching around to the plutonium over here. And we're actually going to be turning the plutonium over here, or the plutonium oxide, into something that we can turn into plutonium whatever. But we do need to put in some effort for that. One step at a time. One step at a time. There we go. We don't need this. This is going to be the phosphate stuff. I deleted the wrong thing over there. Alright. 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 There we go. There we go. Alright. What about the yellow cake? Do we already get yellow cake? Alright, there's not that much yellow cake. I guess because the train over here was not that full. We can order him over, just to send him over. But we can also let him sit over there, and we can order him in all the way at the end. To make sure that every step over here is working as intended. Then, the peroxide. There is a pipe of peroxide down here somewhere. Somewhere. There it is. A pipe of peroxide. Here we go. We can keep this pattern over here going. It's actually a very lovely pattern. And I do like that we have like distinct channels over here for these liquids. And then you're going to be over here somewhere. There's only a singular input over there. And let's maybe just use and copy paste over this. Because then we don't need to do the steps over and over and over again. And we do the same thing over there. Though we do need to pick up you. Thank you very much. Alright, and this is just going to be consuming peroxide, so we can do this, we can do that. This is peroxide, that's peroxide. We can do this, we can do that, there we go. And just combine them both up, there we go. You got your peroxide in. Then, you are making... Yeah, phosphate number 2 is fine. There is going to be probably a little bit of an issue over here with the Purex number 1. Is there going to be an issue with the Purex number 1? No, there's not. We can treat this, and we should treat this exactly as the Purex that we're getting from this train station over here. Which means we can just cook you up with this pipe over here, and we don't need to worry about anything at all. What we can even do over here is put in like a check valve. And this check valve over here, the only thing this one does is to prevent flow going backwards up from the train station. The only thing we do have to make sure about is that, there we go, we get you on a proper angle. Is it over here? It is over there. There we go. And then this over there will be going a little bit around the corner, but that is fine. That is perfectly fine. We're also not going to be making like ludicrous amounts of Purex over here. So we don't need to worry too much about it. We don't really need any kind of big pumps over here or anything else over here that's just pushing stuff around. This will be great. So once you get your phosphoric acid... Your phosphoric acid, there we go. That was kind of weird. You're just waiting on the antimony phosphate, which we get from this process over here. We do need to add one thing over here for the provider. We are making uranium-238 over there, 235. Every time. Extra uranium-238. With the uranium-238, we can do a couple things with the uranium-238. 1, 238. It's not super duper useful. I think we can still use it for things like guns and ammo. The one thing we do kind of want to do with it is combine it up with plutonium-239 and combine it up with slaymonite. Because if we combine it up with slaymonite and uranium-239 and plutonium-238, then slaymonite, well, he might not be looking too healthy, but he will still be subscribed. Slaymonite, thank you so much for your prime sub. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, we can turn it into fuel cells. We can also turn them into MOX fuel cells. I'm still not quite sure where we use the actual MOX fuel cells over here. This is different. There is the MOX reactor over here, but the MOX reactor consumes plutonium dioxide. There's the nuclear reactor over here. Where do we consume MOX fuel cells? Is that something we can throw into the reactor? Oh, we can. I didn't know. And Fallen Angel, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We can throw MOX fuel cells into the reactor. That is interesting. I didn't know that. And MOX fuel cells over here actually do have a decent amount of fuel in them. They got 20 gigajoules of fuel. That's a lot of gigajoules. That's definitely more than whatever we're making over there. What are you? You got 4? That's 5 times the amount. Normally used to eliminate plutonium in real reactors. Ooh. Antimatter, yeah, ignore the antimatter. And Maravedis, hello there as well. How are you doing? The boldest and most fearsome of all Viking tribes, the Squirrel tribe, they even forgot about having fear. Yes, I mean, if you forget about having fear, you will never ever have fear again. What? Yeah, antimatter is also a thing, but we don't care about that. But, oh. That could be good, actually. Because if we run these, what do we get out of spent MOX fuel then? Is that an entirely... Oh, we're missing out on something over here. Are they not called spent? Where are they? Used up, not spent. So, what can we do with these? Nothing. We can do nothing. Oh. Do we even get them then? Wait, that's the fuel cell. Wait. We're looking for the MOX fuel cell. Wait. That's the wrong one. We're looking for this one, the used up MOX fuel cell. There we go. And these over here, we can get some plutonium. Ooh. Oh, that's not too bad. We might even be able to also burn these off in the breeder reactors over here. We can just alternate them. That might be good. But it's so 4 used up MOX fuel cells over here will give us a little bit of uranium-238 back. And we get some plutonium oxide. The other recipe is just to burn it. The plutonium oxide is what we can then straight up throw back into the machine. And actually, a MOX fuel cell. Okay, every MOX fuel cell is 1 plutonium-239. So every used up MOX fuel cell over here will give us 3.5 plutonium oxide. 3.5 plutonium oxide over here might give us more plutonium-239 back. I mean, 3.5 plutonium oxide will give us 10.5 times 53. Oh yeah, so definitely this. Ooh. Oh. That's infinite plutonium-239. It's a positive loop. Yes, it is a positive loop. We're doing this all wrong. What the fuck, man? That's some nice and simple numbers. It is. We're doing this entirely wrong. The breeder reactor is fine. The breeder reactor like this is actually great. But we should no longer be making this. We shouldn't be making MOX fuel cells. And all that yellow cake we're making, that stays over there. Don't tell me it already arrived. No, it didn't. No, you are over there. Stop you. It doesn't matter if we store it in the train for now. You need them to start up the MOX cells? Yes, but we can just transport that stuff by hand to get it in there. We got enough of that stuff lying around somewhere, so that we can at least start the cycle over here. But we definitely want this cycle over here, because this was my whole point the whole time. Like, I was like, what? How do we get more plutonium in? Plutonium feels kind of silly. And also, keep in mind, for uranium-238, we got infinite. In my opinion, we got infinite. There's no stopping over here in plutonium-239. Not plutonium, uranium-238. And then we have a positive breeder reactor, so we would not even need these over here. What we need to do over here would be to take this stuff over here, make MOX fuel cells, which sadly are not prot moddable, which is fine. Feed in the 238, feed in at least a little bit of plutonium-239. We're still going to be running these on the quad step, because why not? Your cogs are nearly always venting excess 238 producers. Yep. The only thing is that's because uranium negative. You still need to make that. Yes, but that's where the yellow kit comes in. Here. The 238, we make this over here. And we're gonna make a metric fuck ton of that over here. Because this is the uranium hexafluoride heating procedure. And currently, we're not really making any additional uranium hexafluoride, because our stockpiles of uranium-238 are full. Absolutely full. If we're looking for the past hour, it looks complicated. Yeah, we're getting into the uranium processing. And the key information that we missed, or the key information that I missed, was the MOX fuel cells. Was that in here? Nuclear power. That would be such a good information to have over here in here. Good. And ammo, nah, we don't need it for ammo, but yeah, we can definitely do this. There's no worries about this whatsoever. We bring in a little bit of plutonium-239, just a bit. We turn that into the MOX fuel cells. We burn them off over here. That would also change this thing up entirely. Because we can actually pretty easily run this at full speed. There's no issue whatsoever running this at full speed. And then the only thing that changes over here is going to be this part over there, where we are then going to be... Where is it even? Is it in here? Where do we do this part? No, not this one. Plutonium oxide. There you go. That's... Oh. Oh. That's where the hidden cost is. 10 gigawatts excess from 4 reactors? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, here's the hidden cost. So, it's definitely a positive loop. We can definitely spin it. And now the question is, how many of these are we going to get? If we're running this thing at full speed, quick calculation, full speed. Every MOX fuel cell has 20 gigajoules of energy. Every reactor consumes 1 gigawatt of power. So every fuel cell over here is good for 20 seconds. If you got 4 of these, we are more or less consuming and creating 1 fuel cell every 5 seconds. So we need to bring this down to 5 seconds. And that's actually not too bad, because these machines over here consume 1 used up MOX fuel cell every 50 seconds. I mean, every 200 we do 4, every 50 we do 1. And we need to bring that 50 down to 5. So we only need 10 of these. 10 of these consume 1 of these fuel cells every 5 seconds. That's the amount that we need over here. Yeah, because we get 4 every 20 out of here. And if we have got 10 of these, then we do this time recipe 10 times faster, and then it's 4 every 10 over there again. Yeah, that fits. That fits. And Mark II is 2 times speed? Yes, and we can also beaconize it. If we, I'm not quite sure if we're actually going to beaconize this, because technically this could maybe even make power. We might just go a little bit wider. But yes, it's 10 Mark I machines or 5 Mark II machines. Is that 10 Mark I machines or 10 Mark II machines? No, it's 10 Mark I machines and 5 Mark II machines. And we could maybe give them a little bit of speed. Doesn't really matter too much. So we could definitely push it down to 4. But it would only be 5 of these. And then we would over here. Now this one is already fast enough. This one makes 2 every 5. So this one's already enough. Actually, this one makes almost 1 every second. So now you don't need this new bigger build at all. It's definitely different. We still need this partially. And the waste processing over here, this part over here is still true. This part over here is definitely still true. Because we're still absolutely going to get this part over here where we get the high energy wastes. So this part down here is safe. But the top part over here, this part over here, might be different. It might be very different. We definitely don't need the part accelerators. We need this one over there. We can go for the 4 reactors over here. These 4 reactors will then also be running permanently. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Then we do need a big nuclear power plant. Do we? If this thing over here will be running at full speed, you're gonna need more than 4? Yeah. But if this thing over there is gonna be running at full speed, that's 32 gigawatts of power. That's fine. Which we can then halve down. We could make 16 gigawatts of power with the nuclear setup over here. The question is, do I want to do that? How much power will it consume? It will be positive. It will actually be positive. But then we actually do have to make a proper nuclear reactor. Or we could make a proper nuclear reactor over here. Alright, let's do that. It's been a while. But that might also mean that this thing over here might be sitting more over here. Because if we make a proper nuclear reactor out of this... 16 gigawatts? Yeah. I mean, the reactor itself is making 32. But keep in mind, we do lose half of it. Because the heat exchanger is eating 125. You need 2 heat exchangers to power 1 turbine over here, 1 steam turbine. The steam turbine over here is only making 120 megawatts. So basically, we need to spend 250 heat over here to turn that into 120 over there. Unless there is another way. Unless we can use different turbines. I don't think we can we? Is there a different turbine? Is there a different way to tap into the heat? Can we maybe just convert our steam into pressurized steam? Are we still missing a part? I think we are still missing a part. You want to wait for Factorio to only output excess power? Yeah. Power plant priority would be nice. You can try to do it with like switches and stuff like that, but it's not reliable. It's definitely not reliable. An electric overflow valve or something like that would be great. Yeah, maybe just an electric overflow valve. That could already do it. But yeah, now I'm kind of curious. Can we... Well, we can't really make steam like that. Is there like a pressurized steam recipe out of actual steam? Can we just pressurize our shit? Can we feed the normal turbines normal steam? Do these also eat steam? No, it consumes pressurized steam. Tailing pond to steam? I mean, there's 2 ways we could do. We could either A, completely ignore the heat that we're getting from this thing. Or B, we try to make a power plant out of it. This thing still makes, or if this thing over here would be running 24/7, it would be making 32 gigawatts of heat. And let's just look at this one. If you're making heat over there, and you're being hot, this is 250. That's 500. This is a gigawatt. Really? We have 32 of them. Oh! Can we get some more advanced heat exchangers? The neighborhood bonus is going out of hand over here. This is 1 gigawatt. This is 2. We would need 16 of these. Simrock? Yes. How many is this? That's not enough. Each breed is running at ×3, not at ×4. All right. That makes it a little bit easier. You are correct. We only get the neighborhood bonus of this one and this one. It's not going to be the full thing. You are correct about that. So, but then still, each one of these is going to be running at 6, 12, 24 gigawatts, not 32. And then we can only get 12 gigawatts of power out of it because of how the steam turbines work. But it's still going to be 24. This is 2, 4, 8, 12. Is there still the superheating steam with fuel rods? Yeah, but that is just increasing steam temperature. We're already getting like the highest out of this one. However, if we built the reactor over here different, we might be better. I mean, since we're only getting like neighborhood bonuses from like sites, we could do this differently. We could make it in a line. And this might be easier to work with. But then we get something like this. Which looks kind of nice, but doesn't really do shit. 96 divided by 8, then you get the gigawatts out of that. So this is 12 gigawatts. 2, 4, 6, 8 already. And then neighborhood bonus once, 10. Neighborhood bonus twice, 12. And then 12, 14, 16, 18. This is already 20 gigawatts. Are reactors still getting neighborhood bonuses? Yes. They get 100%. So, if this is 20, and we got 12 over here, I think we can just do this. Not like that. And now we got the 144 divided by 8. That is 18. That is 18. Is it 18? Wait a minute. 144 is not divisible by 8. Is it? It is. It is 18. It is 18. Sorry. That's 18 gigawatts. 2, 4, 6, 8. 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. And that still really feels still quite low power. That's the thing. We're gonna have this thing over here as a reactor. We could still technically like get the other gigawatt from the side over here, if we want to. I'm also hoping that this is not too long for these heat pipes over here. But then also the other issue comes where we do need to also put the turbines on this one. Then again, wait, do the turbines actually fit in here? Ow. It's not going to be that much steam over here, actually. It's 30 per second per pop. This over here is 360 steam per second in total. That would be like 6 of these turbines on top of each of these. So it would have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it actually kind of needs it. For a vanilla reactor, this would be really nice actually, because it does actually kind of fit somehow. Good. And then you on the other side. There. Nope. And is that quite a normal stock 2x2 build? Maybe. I never really looked at how other people make their reactors, because I always build them like however I feel. And since this is only like 360 water per pump, we could even build this inland with some normal water pumps. Vanilla reactors usually have more turbines, but keep in mind, each one of these is making 30 steam per second. And these over here consume 60. And why is the 2 heat pipes per row? To have more heat capacity. Because if you use 1 heat pipe over here, you might not be pumping heat fast enough. Water trades. 2 heat pipes per row is fine. It's definitely better. I've seen so many nuclear reactors just starve themselves for heat because you can't push the heat fast enough from over here to the end. Do you really care? If we're doing this, we're doing this as best as we can. If I don't care, then we just throw away the power. Just let it breathe. And then we got over here, we got 36, we got 72 of these, and then it's 72 times 119. And 72 times 119. This thing would only make 8 gigawatts. To be perfectly honest. This whole thing over here, this entire mess of materials is making less than this boy. 8 gigawatts for free, though. Also, what's going on over here? Oh, we're out of... Are we full on? No, we're fine. We probably need to eat more fuel oil over here. We probably need to double down to the oil power plant. But that's fine. This thing over here just needs to eat coke. That'll be fine. And free power, I have more concerns that this thing over here is going to eat all our UPS or eat more UPS than it's worth even our time. Also, the materials. Do not underestimate the materials. What do we need for turbines and stuff like that? Turbines over here. Okay, they're not that expensive. They're actually kind of cheap. The reactors are also kind of cheap now. They used to be more expensive. No. We're definitely going to do the mock cycle. But I don't think I'm going to be using the heat for anything. And after all, reactors won't melt if they let them run. Exactly. We're just gonna let them melt. I mean, I would do it in a heartbeat if the heat exchangers over here would be more potent, and if the turbines over here would be more potent. Then I would do it. But the way this now is, the amount of steam, the amount of temperature we get out of this, unless we can somehow ram it into one of these turbines over here, that would be great. But this requires pressurized steam, which we can't do like this. No. Or maybe if we could use it to heat up some salt or something like that. Can we heat up salt with steam? We got 2,000 degrees steam. Let me make 2,000 degrees salt out of that. Give me like a steam heat exchanger or something like that. I was actually thinking of using the MOX for steam in some cases. That is definitely an option. I mean, using the MOX reactors to make steam for crafting, yes. Absolutely. That makes a lot of sense. Though, they did change out some of the recipes that required like the hot steam in the past to recipes that now require pressurized steam. So then the answer again is no. Even We can turn geothermal water over here into pressurized steam. Why can't we turn steam into steam? Come on! There's no difference. Geothermal water with pressurized water should, or hot steam with pressurized water should make pressurized steam, in my opinion. And was the nuclear steam a thing on the previous playthrough? It was. It definitely was. But yeah, I mean, if we got this recipe, why don't we have a recipe over here that just takes hot steam and pressurized water and turns that into pressurized steam? That is what a heat exchanger should be doing. That recipe is missing, in my opinion. Because if we had that, in whatever kind of form, I mean, it can still be detrimental over here. It could still be like maybe not a 1-to-1, but something. Actually, converting steam to pressurized steam was removed from Pi alien life. Alternative energy. Ow. Well, fuck that then. We're not making a nuclear reactor. We're keeping our little breeder over here. It'll be fine. We're going to be making these over here. They'll be fine. But now we do need to... Okay, we're also not going to do any of this. Like... Nope. Nope. Which does kind of mean that... I still want to sync these up. So let's maybe keep the power... Well, they're gone now. The power poles are gone now. Version 1.2.2, like last year, removed steam to pressurized steam recipes. God dang it. But why can we then turn geothermal water into pressurized steam? That makes no sense. Almost on the dot. Yep. Pretty much. 1 year too late. Alright. Do we need this down here then? No, because we're going to be breeding. We're going to be breeding. Because these over here will be spinning the cells. We are still going to need these, but not for the liquids over here. But for the spin recipe over here, where we make new uranium-238, we make new plutonium oxide, and then that plutonium oxide will just be processed up further north. And play faster! We're already going as fast as we can, Captain! So these over here, not required. This entire input over here. Let's remove you for a second. Aluminum. That's gonna suck. We have to switch out the aluminum station. Alright. First of all, turn the station off. Disable. Here we go. We're just going to move that over there. Reverse the belt. I'm just going to pick it up real quick, and we're just going to throw it in there. I could reverse the belt, but then we'll still need to pick it up. So we'll just do it like this. Yeah. Oh. Oh, there's more. Wait, there's more. Then again, we have to put the belt back down again. So that was kind of stupid. Well, it's fine. Alright, all of that in there. Yeah, we're just gonna have some aluminum over here. Maybe we can use it for something. Maybe the bots, we can let the bots pick it up or something like that. Who knows? This thing over here will be renamed. This thing over here will no longer be a yellow cake requester. You're gonna be a uranium... We don't even have the one yet. A uranium requester over here for uranium-238. Pom 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 pom. That's 240, 238. Ah. Yeah, we'll fix it later. The nuclear cells were just too good for power. That's true. That's true. That's true. I never like playing Elden Ring and getting pissed at the game like 1 hour before the DLC releases. I still want to get into the Elden Ring at some point in time. I think I do have a Bandai Namco contact, which I could ask for an Elden Ring key to stream it. Well, maybe later. Here we go. Here we go. Let's also put that in there. Not quite sure if we do need sodium hydroxide over here now. Let's just keep that over there for now. It'll be fine. You just rage quit and turned off the PC. Sounds like a lot of fun, actually. Then, you over here, you're going to be fast enough to feed up all of these. That's perfectly fine. We did set a whitelist for these for some reason. Yeah, we did, because the spent one could be over there as well. Yes, the MOX fuel cells, please. MOX. They're not in here. Where are they? Which one? Used up MOX. There we go. Oh, turn to the PC. Sorry. I was playing on the PS5. Ah, I see. Then we're still going to be taking care of our spent MOX fuel cells. These are still coming out over here. We might also want to do something like this. They will be on the outer part, so we can do this to balance them back together. Because the spent fuel cells will be on the outer side of the belt. So with this, we can balance the belt and then send them off to wherever we need them. Good. We're going to be redoing these over here. These over here will now be making plutonium out of MOX. That is fine. So we can get rid of all of these pipes over here. These are not required. Here we go. And these over here will be super duper fine. So we got the total crafting speed at this moment in time over here of 24. With crafting speed of 24, that means we do this recipe over here once every 8 seconds. 25 we would need for once every 8 seconds, actually. Yeah, once every 8 seconds. Which means we would be consuming 4 used up MOX cells every 8 seconds. Or we would be consuming over here, with this setup over here, 0.5 MOX cell per second. Super duper good. And then these over here are making new uranium-238 as well as plutonium oxide. That plutonium oxide, that will then be going into the particle accelerators. That's what we're going to be using to make more plutonium. The plutonium-239 that we make over there will be going as a priority 1 into this place to make more of this cycle over here. We do need molybdenum plate. That's going to be the only expensive part over here of this entire endeavor, the molybdenum plate. But it's still way cheaper than lithium with the advanced coating plates. And molybdenum plate, I mean, we might want to double this thing down and make a copy out of it so it goes a little bit faster. As this one over there is just not fast enough yet. Once we get, and actually, wait a minute, is that not just around the corner as well? Productivity modules. Mark II. There we go. Yeah, I mean, we already got the blue chip tech for it, so that's not too far away. We do want these upgrades in. We do want these. And we probably also want the cow upgrade and the Ulrich upgrade. Get like all the animal upgrades in first, and also the Dilmo upgrade. Like, get all the animal and plant upgrades in first. And then we're just gonna go straight up for the prot mods. Just around the corner, aka in 3 months. Yes, true. But it's still like around the corner. It's like within our vision range. That's definitely a significant upgrade. Do keep in mind that Pi does speed up the further along you get. Because the biggest time sink for Pyanodons at the beginning is like making like all these ore machines and stuff like that. And once you get like further and further into processing, it's more or less just starting to string stuff together. And then suddenly you're going to be going at lightning speed. Here we go. All right. We're going to keep these over here for a second. We might even double this thing down if you kind of think about it. We could double that thing down if you kind of think about it. I'm going to think about it. That's the only thing I could say. But you over there, you are then going to be doing the spent fuel cells, and that will be going in over here. And since these over here are really not going that fast, we can use an old favorite, the long hand inserter. There we go. We rarely see these in action. There we go. Because 1 every 200 seconds is fine. And you find you're spending too much time on upgrading production every time a new text becomes available. Yes, that is definitely also a sink. Absolutely. Empire Science 3 sucks though. We got it down. Finally, there it is. Though it's also kind of stopped right now. I already noticed that because the foggy tech over there was not rolling. And the thing we're missing over here is... What are we missing? Is it bio-ore? No, bio-ore is not something we're missing. It's the Gasium again. We're missing these boys over there. And we're missing out on the Gasium because we are missing out on Critron again. And wasn't that the thing the last time around that we were missing out on the Critron? Wasn't because last time it was because of the fish, but this time we do got the fish. It's also not the soil, but this time around it's the Arthurians. We don't have any Arthurians available. And we don't have any Arthurians available because are we out of science? No, science is available. Are we out of Arthurian eggs? We are out of Arthurian eggs. But are we not making them over here? No, we are making them over there. So what are we missing over here? Bedding. We are out of bedding. That's the entire shtick over here. And the bedding, do we get the bedding in via airdrop? We got like loads of bedding over here. But we're not getting the bedding in via airdrop yet. So let's make sure that we can get in the airdrop, the bedding via airdrop. There we go. That will be over there. And then we're gonna need like one of these over here somewhere. Here's good. That'll be fixed soon. Alright, but then you make plutonium oxide. That will go somewhere else, as well as uranium-238. And then the plutonium will be going around, and that will start to spin. So, technically, this thing over here is going to be making all the plutonium. We're making, at this moment in time, 1 fuel cell every 5 seconds, if I remember it correctly. We got 20 gigawatts over here. 4 cells every 20 seconds is 1 cell every 5 seconds. 1 cell every 5 seconds means that we are... Or 4 cells every 20 seconds means that we make 14 plutonium oxide every 20 seconds. So we're making something 0.666666 plutonium oxide per second. 0.66666 plutonium oxide per second over here goes into exactly 1 plutonium particle accelerator. Spinning plutonium 24/7. That's fine. So we need 1 of these. Good. It is. We're gonna place you right over there. Actually, we can place 2 of these. And why 2 of these? Because I was kind of thinking about it, but I'm gonna commit to it. We're gonna double this thing down. We're gonna have 2 of you. Yeah, it's fine. Good. That's a lot of reactors. We could use all that steam for power. We're gonna ignore it. We're gonna ignore it. We're so gonna ignore it. And then we just need to refeed these up, and that's not gonna be the hardest thing to do. For that, we just need a little bit of logic and stuff like that, and that'll be fine. So the plutonium will be going into these 2, respectively. The plutonium-239 will be going past these first. And once we're past these, we're going to be exporting it. How much does the reactor cost? Not that much. A reactor over here is only 500 concrete, 500 red circuits, 500 stainless steel, and 500 titanium plates. They are a bit pricey. Very, very true. We are making them over here. We got 8 in storage. They're already coming over. It seems they stack. Or do they actually stack? They stack up to 10. Alright. Yeah, we've already built them, so we don't need to worry about them. They'll be here. And then this is going to be our plutonium setup. So these over here will have the same recipe as you. That was not intended over there. This whole shtick over there for the antimony phosphate number 1. Are we ever going to do antimony phosphate then? I don't really see how we're going to be doing antimony phosphate at this point in time. Which I think is fine, because I don't really like antimony phosphate. Which also kind of means we can probably get the phosphate over here out of there. And do you no longer need the fuel rods in the mall? We do. Before you go too far down the rabbit hole, check out the plutonium dioxide. I do know about the plutonium dioxide. I mean, the plutonium dioxide is what we need for the actual MOX reactors. That's over there. There it is. Plutonium dioxide. That's the stuff. That's a good recipe. That's more or less the same recipe, yet again, but not as the breeder part. This is what is going to go into the MOX reactors, where we then get the spent MOX reactor fuel. MOX reactor fuel, that's over there. And this over here is then giving us the high energy waste number 2, the hot molten salt at super hot temperatures, and the salt solution. The high energy waste number 2 over here is then what goes into MOX plutonium oxide, which we can then turn back again, yet again, into new plutonium. This one over here with a lower grade into plutonium-239, but a higher grade into plutonium-242. Did you want to recycle the antibody oxide for the first reactor site? Yeah. We could just let it sit there, put a lid on it, forget about it. It's not gonna harm anybody. It's just gonna sit there for a while. But yes, Simrock, yes, absolutely. But if we want to spin... the high energy, the spent reactor fuel over here, we do need to spin the lithium peroxide. Isn't it like voiding stuff? No, if you just let it sit in the bin, that's fine. We're not voiding it, we're not moving it, it's just sitting there, waiting to be used. There we go, it's more or less the same as we have with... Wait, not this one again. We also got all this hydrofluoric acid just sitting over here. Maybe at some point in time we will be using it. And speaking of, I think we do have a bit of an issue over here with the... Oh. How did this even happen? Did not Melon fuck around with the values again? Where is it? Here it is. Oh, no, this one is on me. There's no signal on this one over there. I still blame not Melon. This one is on me. All right. But yeah, I did kind of notice that we do have to rebuild titanium, and that's probably going to be the thing we're going to be doing next time. We're currently fine for titanium over here. We have loads of it, but this thing is full. We could maybe put another bin over there, but this is also a yellow build, not beaconized. Titanium is ancient over here. We need to upgrade this one. I'm playing Bolt, not Melon. All right. But yes, this thing over here will be making us plutonium without having to resort on lithium. Very much looking forward to that. Are you still emptying yourself out? No, you're full. You're full. What the hell? Here, give me these. Put them over there. Yeah. Does 3 knots add up to blame Melon? Yes. All right, you over there? You're gonna be molybdenum. There you go, molybdenum 2-8 requester. Bring me that molly, please. Yeah, he'll be coming over at some point in time. Actually, nah, he's still not coming over. Dan, you over there, you're going to be the uranium? Yes. Do we even need any antimony phosphate now? I don't think so. I think we can completely live without any of this antimony oxide over here. Sorry that we ordered it over, but we do not need this. If we do, we can always make another station and put it back in. But at this moment in time, I don't think we need this over there. Also, to process the antimony, to process the antimony phosphate over here, we don't need this process to process the antimony phosphate. This one over there is the part where we get more plutonium oxide out of it. For that, we do need the antimony. I'm now kind of curious. Let's have another quick look at the phosphates before we actually take care of all of this. Phosphate number 3. The only way to get phosphate number 3 is by processing phosphate number 2. There's no other recipe. Phosphate number 2, the only way to get phosphate number 2 is by processing antimony phosphate. The only way to get antimony phosphate is by processing antimony phosphate 1. The only way to get antimony phosphate number 1 is if we use uranium fuel cells. So all the antimony phosphate that we've been processing is not going to happen anymore. Massivholzplatte, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So we don't need any antimony over here. We can get rid of that. You now got the next cloud via heads now? Perfect. And I hope it wasn't too hard to set up, or maybe they had something ready for you. Who knows? But at the end of the day, the most important thing is whatever works for you. That's the important part. All right, so that over there will be molybdenum. This one over here will then become niobium plate once we have it available. So we're gonna yet again do something like this and something like that. I guess we're just gonna pull you all the way over there. There we go, there we go. And then both of these will be coming together over here. Can we? Yeah, we can make it underground over there. We can do one underground jump like this, and one underground jump like that, and then one over there, and one over there. You book it as 5 minutes later was actionable and it was running. Installed only Office. Is that the opposite of OnlyFans? And now uploading data for syncing for PCs and laptop. Yeah, that will probably be fine. And yes, I mean, the servers, unless you get yourself like dedicated hardware in their data centers, you will just get like a virtual server. But to be perfectly honest, those virtual servers, that's all you're gonna need. You don't need the power, the computing power of like a dedicated hardware, especially for something like Nextcloud. Like running like as a node and one of their big bone servers over there will be more than enough. Sounds like a corporate kink. Here we go. Here we go. All right. So that will be the molybdenum. That will be the niobium, and then the uranium. Ah, wait. The molybdenum is still missing. Ah, my bad. The molybdenum will be this one over there. Here we go. All right. It took us a while. I'm very happy that we took another look at uranium processing because we did figure out a very important part that I completely was not realizing. That MOX fuel cells are a thing. That is something that's the only thing I really do enjoy more about GregTech or about Minecraft mod packs most of the time. That information like this would be in the quest book. Or in some kind of other nook and cranny. There is, of course, the information over here. For the nuclear power over here. And it does say over here the plutonium oxide and stuff like that. And the MOX reactors. But it doesn't really say anything about in here about maybe wanting to switch over to MOX fuel cells. And it's called a storage share. And it's a VM on one of the servers. It's very good and well functioning. Yes, it will definitely work. It will definitely work. And only Office is the free Microsoft Online Office service. Oh, I see. Yeah, but at the end of the day, whatever works for you. All right. But But the uranium. The uranium comes first. So the middle belt over here, this is going to be the uranium input, if I remember correctly. Yes, it's going to be the uranium input. We do have to move the yellow cake train around. The yellow cake train is probably kind of full of yellow cake right now. Where are you? Yes, but the depot over here is entirely empty. And we're also currently not making... we are making some. We're just going to flip this around. We might just have like a big depot over here of yellow cake. That's fine. It doesn't really matter. We can have more stuff over here. But now we need to do the following. How do we do this the best way around? We could go for filtered outputs. Yeah, let's go for filtered outputs. I think that's fine. Like one over there, one over there, one over there, one over there. You over there, you're going to be uranium. Uran. Where's my uran? There you go. 238. Over these. Move up, move over, move over. You go this way. And then you over there, you're going to be plutonium oxide. There you go. And then you go the other way. And then we will try to make this somehow happen. Oh, there's still a pipe over there. Look. And we can make this happen if we... Oh, this is going to be... Oh, this is going to be fun. This is going to be mind-numbing. All right, we don't need you over there, but you're going to be an underground going this way. Combine them over there. You are going to be an underground going this way. Move out over there. Then over here, same thing. You are going to have an underground going this way. And you over there, you're going to have an underground... Well, you're going to have an underground coming in from over here somewhere. That's already coming in. Oh, we already have this one. We don't need another one. We already have one. To go into there. And then this one and that one. This one over there is actually not going to be required because you're just going to be this one over there. Here we go. And then we get some nice crisscross over here. There we go. That looks like fun. Good, 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 good. And then we get new uranium coming in like this. Which will be going in over there. And then it's going to be very much important. Input priority over here will be at the bottom. So we regurgitate the new uranium or the used up uranium that we get from over here first before we put it into there. As for the plutonium, that will be going this way over here. And this one over there just has a very, very simple setup where we just throw the... Where we throw the uranium in over there. Do you need a side balancer? I was kind of thinking about it, and you know what? We got the space for it over here. So let's make one. I mean, it will definitely help, especially if you try to prioritize load over here. If you got like a side-by-side balance over here, things will be going a little bit smoother in over here. And isn't it supposed to be the third one for the bottom? The third one... What? What? You mean over here? Oh, for the uranium. No. The uranium is this one over there. There it is. Uranium. This one, this one, this one. This one down here is going to be, at the moment... Did we get another shipment? Oh, fuck, we got another shipment. I didn't turn the station off. No! Just make a pile of shame. Now, this one over there will be niobium. Top one will be molybdenum plate. And then all of it comes together over here. And then we still need the plutonium over here. We still forgot about the plutonium. That's what this is going to be over here. Then, how much product are we making over here? Does this add up to 100%? No, it adds up to more than 100%. It's already like 103%, 105%. 120%, 145% times 15 for all of these. Yes, so more or less 22.5. Each one of these is making 22.5 items per craft. So we're making about 45 items every 5 seconds. That's about 9 items per second. That should be fine. Did you turn the station off this time? Yes, I did. What do you mean I didn't? I did. Look, it's off. Here, off. I was lightning fast. You just missed it. Alright. However, do we want to pre-filter out? Can we put blacklists on these? No, we can only put filters on these. Nah, I think it will be fine. I was kind of thinking of maybe trying to filter out the plutonium on a dedicated output belt, but I don't think we need to do that. What we are going to do, however, is we're definitely going to be filtering out the plutonium-239 over here first. Not like that. That's all the wrong numbers. Plutonium-239, there we go. And we're going to go all the way around. I don't mind if this belt over here is a bit longer, because the longer it is, the more of a belt buffer we have. And belt buffers are fine over here. And then you go in over there. Oh, you're a little bit short. And you go in over there. We do need to bring the first plutonium over here by hand, but we can just grab some plutonium from like. Right, we're just gonna grab this over there. Alright, alright. And then we only got 2 of these. However, these 2 over here will be running continuously. That's the good part. These 2 over here, well, will they actually be running continuously? If we got 2 of those up there, if we got the third, if we got the third one of these, we could run these 2 over here continuously. But we don't. So that's fine. We could run one of these with a speed module in it. Don't forget to output the extra to a train. Yeah, that's gonna be the other part over here. I mean, keep in mind we're gonna be making over here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 additional products. It's gonna be 5 additional train stations, which we could most likely get on top over here. There's space. There is space. But then at least we're continuously making plutonium over here. And we still got the other plutonium stations in the south, if we ever need them. Alright. 5 train stations it is then. Also pick up this one. Provider. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. We do need to fix this over there real quick. Oh, that's a bit too small. Make it bigger. There you go. Good for all the plutoniums. There you go. Good. We still have some assets over here. The liquid stations, we're probably just going to let it sit over there. Maybe somebody else can use this asset. I think we currently do not need this asset at all. Too bad. It's here now. Maybe somebody else needs it. Good. But I'm again very happy that we more or less figured out nuclear power in Pyanodons. Again, like that key information was missing. The MOX fuel cells. God dang it. I knew about the MOX reactors, and there was always like, yeah, we just make a MOX reactor. Why do we need to make the MOX fuel cells? Until I was like, wait a minute. What do we need to use the fuel cells for? Chimera and Hydra, hello there. Why are we not playing the Elden Ring DLC? Should I request a key for Elden Ring? I think I can get a key for Elden Ring. Maybe I do dish up my contact. But then again, when do I play the DLC for Elden Ring? Why should we? I mean, to be perfectly honest, Elden Ring is a good game. It's definitely a good game. It's also a fun game. It can be frustrating as fuck, and I've never even played any kind of Souls game. So it's basically gonna be me, like Ozzy yesterday playing Factorio. I'm gonna be stumbling around like a fucking idiot. There's definitely a merit in there. But when do I find the time for that? That's the other question. So you have 2 Elden Ring streams open at the same time? Yes, for more Elden stuff. I don't know anything about the game, actually. Yeah, alright. That'll be fine. That'll be made over there. We do need the back part over there as well. Pom 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 pom. Yeah, put you... Actually, we put you over there. That'll be fine. Alright, you're active as well. Good, 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 good. You have no idea what's going on in that other window, but it seems that the main game of that gal that got caught under the VTuber Twitch permit. Ah, I see. I see, I see, I see. Alright, alright. Now, I do want to see this thing over here in action. So we're definitely gonna make an effort over here to start this thing off. There's also still another requester station over there that's not doing anything yet. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright, you over there, you're gonna be the Niobium 2-8 requester, please. And no longer a molybdenum. Then, pom pom pom, pom pom pom, pom 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 pom. And the Mox Fuel Cells in here. There they are. Yeah, niobium plates. Just wanted to make sure it's actually niobium. Then we need to fix up this train. And then hopefully this lad over here will be coming over sooner or later. Good thing is, it seems he brought some plates over here. And our train station is over here, which should be closer by. The question is, when do we get more new niobium? Currently, we're making molybdenum oxide over here, trioxide. And only if we reach like a certain level over here, then we start moving this over into molybdenum. We could probably set up this thing over here on a different level. It's set to 48. Let's go for 16,000 over here. So we get this a little bit faster. And maybe we even get it continuously, because currently it could be going better. Let's put it like that. It could be going better. Pom 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 pom. I'll you up. But you start processing. When do we have to reset over here? The reset over there is also going to be at 16,000. For now, we're just going to set the reset over here at something like 5,000. 500 even. Because if we set and reset on the same value, that's not going to work. That's not gonna work. Yeah. And molybdenum trioxide, do we even have a train for that? No, fuck it then. This way around, we can keep making molybdenum trioxide at the same time as we're making molybdenum plate, and we should most likely focus on this molybdenum plate. Good, that's going to be an improvement. Then, signals are in. Yes, signals are in over there as well. We could quickly line up the inputs and the outputs over here of our... Actually, we should not be doing this too extravagant. The way we should be doing this over here is going to be like this, where this belt is just gonna follow. And while we have the time over here, we might as well optimize this real quick. There we go, much better. Same thing over there. Well, by the way, I just realized that tomorrow is already Friday again. What the fuck? Where did the week go? Then, for this one over there... How do we do this one over here? We could do it like this, with a double splitter. We got an output priority over there. This seems kind of silly. The only thing I'm doing... this is stupid. This is stupid. That makes no difference whatsoever. We're filtering off everything else, that's fine. We got this thing over here. With everything else on board. And then... yeah, if this thing over here backs up, it will not go to the other side. However, we could do that thing all the way over here. We could do that splitter combinator thingamajig right over here at the end. So we try to split it off. We do the output priority over there. So that we have like a nice long belt over here with stuff on it. And then if we can't get stuff over here on like the buffer belt, it's just going to be a buffer belt. Then we're going to row it back in over here onto the main belt. That's way better. It seems a bit silly, but that works fine. That works really, really fine. Also, I'm kind of curious what I will be working on tomorrow then. We had some recent changes at the company, and some priorities have been shuffled around, and now I'm sitting there going like, okay, what I'm going to be working on today, and I'm like, I don't know. I'll guess I'll be working on something. And then we just go over here with the plutoniums one by one, starting from the bottom. 238. Then again, it's also Friday, so I guess tomorrow the only thing I'll be doing is talking to people, which is fine. Then you over there, you're gonna be uranium 239, and this time these things will also be in order. So people can rest assured these things are now in order. Then you over there, you're gonna be plutonium 240. There we go. And then you over there, you're gonna be plutonium 241. Which is gonna be this one. What I do know is that I'm very much looking forward to play some Greg tomorrow. Because we're gonna be working on a power plant. Again! Because we do need more power. Here we go. Now, what we need for tomorrow is, I mean, fusion power is getting closer and closer and closer, and we can most likely do fusion power soonish. But for fusion power, we do need some startup power, and we currently do not have enough reserves for that startup power, so we need to go for like the last final combustion power setup. And for that, we still need to do a couple of things. It's power plant, yes, but for that, we still need to set up like a couple of small steps. So then we have like one like combustible power plant just in front until we get to the fusion power. And fusion power, that's a whole other thing. Before we think about that, we have to make the materials to make the fusion power plant. There we go. All right. This is fine. That is fine. This looks great. Only thing missing over here is the molybdenum plate that will hopefully be coming soon. The niobium plate is already here, so have this thing over there. Niobium plate this way. The molybdenum plate over there can go over there, and the uranium. The only thing we do not need to do is to fix up the uranium yellow cake, or the yellow cake train, to not contain yellow cake, and move him over to be transporting the uranium 238, and then we're gonna be good. Then we're gonna be really, really good. But if you can get 2 free keys out of, why not? It's still like $90 or so. Yes. Yeah, and it was kind of interesting. I got into contact with Bandai Namco because I wanted to ask him to go if I could get a key for like what was it called again? For Armored Core, because I really wanted to do some Armored Core. Because Armored Core, well, it's a mecha game, and I do love myself some mechas. But they were like, yeah, you're not gonna get one. We don't really have that many keys, but you can get Elden Ring keys. We got tons of Elden Ring keys. Which in my opinion was a bit like, okay, so why do we get Elden Ring keys for free more or less, but not really like Armored Core keys? I would really like to present the game and put some effort into it, but only if I get the key for it. I mean, I could also buy it myself, maybe at some point in time, if I want to play it for myself, but if I want to stream it, yeah, sure, why not? But we don't have that many keys. Yeah. The sub-note over there was probably more like, yeah, it seems like the marketing doesn't go too well. And if we spend too much on free keys, then we might actually make a loss or something like that. I have no clue. It was a bit weird. She was a bit weird about it. But Elden Ring, I mean, everybody knows Elden Ring. And they do know, like, the more people play Elden Ring, or the more streamers play Elden Ring, the more random other people will start buying it and getting it. Especially with the DLC coming out like this. Let's just move you around for a second. And actually just do this. Alright. Yellow kick it is. Well. Try again. Here we go. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I guess if the game is doing financially better than other games, then it's probably also just easier to like sponsor a key out of it. Alright, these are already named correctly? Good. So you over there, you're no longer going over there. You are now going to the uranium U238. There we go. Provider. There we go. And then I'll be on top. Full cargo. There we go. That was a good sit in you. Still unsure if Armored Core 6 was Souls-like, was such a great idea. Yeah, I played it a bit on Gamescom, because when I was at Gamescom, the line for it was always pretty full, but on the last day I was there, I just walked past the booth to try to find my Namboy Bandai contact, but she wasn't there. But the line for Armored Core was like non-existent. I was like, oh, cool, let me try it out. And, well, it's a game, alright. I mean, the previous Armored Cores, and I don't really have too much knowledge about Armored Core in depth, sadly. I do kind of want to get into it. But the previous Armored Cores was always about like how you build your mech and how you can like exploit like your mech to get like the best out of it. Because there was a whole mech customization game, like really in depth. Where you had to make like decisions, like do you want to be like bipedal, quadruped, flying, surfing, whatever the fuck. You could do whatever the fuck you want. And depending on your choices, of course, the behavior of your mech will be different. You could also go like super heavy armor, you would be slow as fuck, but like light weapons would not do any damage to you anymore. Which for some missions was probably the best choice for that. And stuff like that does get my brain turning and going like, ooh, that sounds like fun. But yeah. Not quite sure about Armored Core 6. You also, it's one of those games, and that's sadly something that happens quite often, that you see being like advertised around quite a bit, and then people start playing it for a bit, and then it just kind of stops. And just gets swallowed. I'm pretty sure there's a very dedicated and very lovely Armored Core community still behind it. Because if you love a game, you love a game. But yeah, it's... I think I didn't even see a single YouTube video about Armored Core 6. Let's put it like that. Which is a bit sad. Alright. Fill you up with uranium. I want my MOX. Alright. It's not gonna take too long. It's gonna fill up quite fast. Yeah, this is such a better setup. Like, the more I look at it, the more I go like, yeah, why did we not do it like this from the start? This would have been so easy to set up. like ages ago, if we had known box fuel cells. I think at some point in time, I probably looked at the other fuel cells. No. And was like, oh yeah, we got these other fuel cells over here as well. Like all of these cool things. What can we turn them into? Like maybe they use up for uranium fuel cell number 3. And it's just like, oh, what? This one gets a recipe? You're shitting me. So the used up fuel cell Mark II, we can't do shit with it. I guess it gets replaced by the MOX fuel cell. Your AI video of the day finally finished processing. Oh, nice. I guess this one over here is replacing the fuel cell Mark II, the used up one. And then the used up fuel cell Mark IV. All right, these do get recipes. What the hell? What the fuck, man? Ah. All right, off we go. We got some uranium in tow. Actually doing some nuclear power. Well, not really nuclear power, but some nuclear processing. We could still think about doing some power. We could also still... how much range does the heat pipe have? Is it infinite? No, it's not infinite. They also get decremented over time. Here we go. I mean, we still got the space on top. We could still put down... No, I don't want to. We already went down that path. Well, no. I'm just being greedy. I'm getting greedy at recycling. No, I still want to say it. Recycling byproducts is still by far one of my most favorite times in any kind of automation game. I would love to do that more. Also, why can't we proceed? Were you blocked somehow? I guess because this over here should be one of these, and this over there shouldn't exist at all. That makes this a little bit easier. Oi! He's overtaking me! Bastard. Come on, drive already! Don't get overtaken again. Oh, there's somebody coming. Drive. Fuck you. Damn moss train. We could have just switched over to manual mode and just started driving. That would all have worked. All right. Uranium. I'm very happy. I'm also very happy that we now have a good uranium outlet, because it was also so annoying that we had like... now we can use all that uranium-238 for something. Speaking of, now that we picked up some uranium, it's probably already full again, isn't it? Yeah. To put it bluntly, we make a ludicrous amount of uranium-238 over here. An absolute ludicrous amount. We picked up a train load over there, and this thing is already full, and this thing over here is already, like, stopped working. So, there's still some movement over here, at least. So that's fine. Alright. Why are we stuck? Come on, move. Nuke it? Nah, we're gonna use it. We are going to use it. Drive already. There we go. Alright. You only need to repeat the MOX, don't you? Yes, true. I think that's true. Let's have a look at it again. So, uranium-238, it goes into the MOX fuel cells. It goes into... Well, I don't think we're going to be using these. It goes quite a bit, and that's where the main thing is going to be, into the plutonium dioxide, which is going to be great. We can still sink it into things like ammo. It goes into heavy fermion material. More ammo. At some point in time, we can turn it into other uraniums by means of particle accelerating. And what was that? Oh, okay, that was fine. And there's 2 burn recipes. What? There's 2 different ash recipes. You know what we kind of forgot to pick up? Damn. Been stuck in traffic all day. Should have picked up the plutonium. Is used to turn on the MOX nuclear reactor? Yes, and we definitely want to do the MOX nuclear reactor. Should have picked up that plutonium. Alright, let's empty out this inventory over here also a bit. Also, I do see that science is going again, so that's great. But yeah, we're going through all the Pi Alien Life upgrade techs over here, so that we can improve our farms over here a little bit and make more stuff. Speaking of making more stuff, quick peek at the Yatoi. Was it the Yatoi? Okay, the Yatoi are definitely improving, but... Or was it something else that we had to take a look at? The Yatoi, wait, the Yatoi are still improving, by the way. Okay, let's pick up the plutonium first. At least we don't need to worry about any kind of radiation suit for this one. But the Yatoi should still be running... or would still be trying to get upgraded. Yeah, so you plutonium we're looking for. Yeah. Because this process over here should still be running. It's still running. Oh, we got 1,300 backed up over here. Which means that all of these over here... Oh. With the exception of the last one over there. Okay, we might need to put in some more product over here. We need to put in more limestone. That's fine. We can easily do that. There's definitely enough capacity on the belt, but there's now way more limestone in demand. And these belts are not backing up yet. Could still be better. But we're definitely making like a metric ton more in terms of seats. And maybe, with a bit of luck... Nah, sadly not. The train just left. I was kind of hoping that we could maybe see the train sitting over there, just waiting on stuff. But sadly, no. Alright. Remember, you can carry plutonium in your pockets once. It's not bad for you, it's only bad for the environment. Alright, that's the plutonium. And with this, we can now start more or less this breeding reaction. I'm so looking forward to this. It also means that we can now constantly make plutonium-239, so things like fuel cells are no longer an issue. I was so annoyed by the fact that we need to spend power on nuclear to proceed in nuclear. But this MOX recipe over here makes it just so much more easy. Still, I would love to see a pressurized steam recipe out of steam. But, well, that can't win them all. Alright, alright. Plutonium-239. And yeah, this process over here, the remainder of this, we're still gonna need this. So this over here was not a waste. This is still good stuff. Though we might need less of it, which is fine. Alright, alright. You get one. You get one. And then we can inject over here. You get the rest. Here we go. Ah, these are still set to these. I do want to copy paste them over in one go, so we do this real quick. They need some kind of signal together, don't they? We can easily do that the following way. Where's my cables? There they are. Just connect these two, and then you over there, you're gonna be MOX fuel cell. There we go. Copy, paste, paste, paste. Take the wire away again. They should keep that state. Put them in. Ah. Yeah, but that's fine. We can overload them. As long as we load them symmetrical, that's fine. Also, it's already at 2,000 degrees. There you go. And then we get the spent fuel cells. There they are. They go to the other side. And these then go into here. They're pretty much fighting for that fuel cell over there. Is that heat going nowhere? That heat is going nowhere. We did the math, and we came up to the point that we don't really want to use this heat, because it's not worth it. It is 48 gigawatts of heat over here. Making the nuclear power plant out of that will only give us half of that, so we would only be able to get 24 gigawatts out of this in total for a metric fuck ton of entities. We're going to keep these as breeders. We could try to get to the power, but it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. It's going to be like a terrible UPS sink. So we're just breeding them like this. They're gonna stay warm. There we go. And this process over here is also going kind of fine. Here we go. Here we go. I do like the blue glow over here. This is nice. I also kind of have the feeling, do we have a miscalculation over here? We got a crafting speed of 12 over here. That means we do 48 every 200 seconds, so that's a quarter. One every 4 seconds. Oh, wait. We're making one every 4 seconds. These two over here are already enough. These two down here do nothing. And these two down here will never do anything. It's a little bit suboptimal as well. They won't melt down because of the heat? No. That's not a mechanic in Pi or in Factorio. Would be great. I would love to see such a mechanic. But that's not a thing in Factorio. Here we go. But here comes the new plutonium. And we might also want to load balance this one over there. Do we want to load balance this one over there? Nah, it should be fine. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, really? We're not pushing into uranium fast enough. But to be perfectly honest, I don't think we need to. Because we're already making the fuel cells over here faster than we consume them over here. But yeah, we don't need to talk about what it was. Soft matter, hello there. You never really played with nuclear and vanilla? Do they not melt down? They do not melt down. You can keep them hot. I mean, from an energy saving point of view, you don't really want your reactors to be running at max temperature all the time. You kind of want to run you only want to turn on your reactors if you want to make an optimal vanilla nuclear power plant. You only want to run your reactors when you need to. So you need to clock them by hand, and it's not too hard to do. We did that in our LTN, SPM, not LTN, in our SPM base. And I also did that in my space exploration playthroughs. And clocking reactors is not too hard. You just make it like a big steam buffer. If the steam buffer is running empty, you put in like a fuel cell, let the reactor heat up again, fill up the steam buffer again, and then you just keep on spinning like that. Here we go. But yeah, we are... This is definitely unbalanced. This is going to cause some issues. So what we could do over here, we could do this, we could do that. We could do this, that, this, that, this, that, this. And that's that. There you go. And that will be a little more balanced. Can't really take the power of the breeders. Even minimum steam removes cooldown. That's true. I mean, we could just douse them in water, turn it into steam, vent it. Yeah. And small steam buff is fine as well, depending on how you connect it and how much power you have constantly consuming. Yes, very true. Very true. But the only thing I do see over here is now a positive loop for plutonium. I'm very happy to see a positive loop for plutonium. This is great. This is really, really great. We do have to spend some molybdenum plate. We do have to spend some niobium plate. And we do have to spend some uranium, but that's fine. Are you actually running fine? Yes, you are. And that's the new horrible stuff we had to, that had a huge step set up for the blue signs. Yep. We should have figured this out earlier. We definitely should have figured this out earlier. And do you have a thing for the U-238? Yes. Uranium-238 will be sunk in here. I mean, we need 28 uranium-238s to make 2 MOX cells, or 14 per cell. Over here, we turn like 4 cells back into 10 uranium-238. So basically, every cell over here gets us like 2.5 uranium back. So this over here is a negative loop. So we need to top it up over here with some uranium every now and then. We got metric fuck tons of uranium over here in this lovely setup over here. And I'm... Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Also... That's fine. Yeah, we still got like massive amounts of uranium-20 over here. We can maybe even see how much we make over here if we like drop some of this in there. It should bleed through quite fast because we heat it up. We also cool it down at the same time. It's just basic heat exchanging. So it will go through here, it will go through there, it will go through here. And then the lowest temperature over here gets turned into uranium-238. And we get a load of it. I mean, this one over there just worked for like 1 craft, and this is the amount of uranium we get out of that. That's an insane amount of uranium. Absolutely insane amount of uranium. But that's fine, that's fine. And then we also do heat it up at the top, all the way over here, which is also great. The only downside is, the hotter we get into the hot recipes, the more uranium-238 we get out of it. Because this over here has a peak, and this is a plateau. So at some point in time, we're gonna make even more uranium-238. But that's fine. We can probably use it for something. What's the plan for the extra plutonium? The extra plutonium over here, it's quite easy. Well, for now, this is more or less just breeding plutonium-239, which we do need over here to make the MOX fuel cells. But we get more plutonium back than we put in. We can already see this over here slowly backing up, very slowly. We also get the other plutoniums out of this. And the other plutoniums over here are very important. One of these plutoniums we need for science. And I think it's the top one over here. Is it? Which one of these is the science plutonium? We do need one of these for nuclear samples. There you go. The one we need for this one is the plutonium-238. It's the bottom one. It's this one over there. And this one over there, we might just not want to put into any train because we're not going to be making too much of this. This one over here just goes... Do we even have one of these? Let me just check these belts over here real quick. There was nothing. Yeah, this is by far the rarest one. And this is the one that we need for chemical science. So now we're making this over here constantly, and hopefully we will be getting one of these sooner or later. We should actually be getting them quite frequently, in my opinion. But I don't see any right now. Also, we're about to back up on our plutonium over there. Excellent. Yeah, this over here only has a chance of 2%, but we do get 15 in a row. Ah, there it is. There they are. Or was that more of this stuff? No, that was more of this stuff. We'll get it soon. We'll get it soon. Is that the correct stuff? Nope. That goes over there. Provider chest? Yeah, we should put down the provider chest. But overall, this is just one ginormous loop. I might even make more of this. I might double it down on top as well to make also the bottom plutonium machines over here spin. Because these over here are currently not running at full speed, which is fine, because it seems, well, they're running fast enough, in my opinion. They're definitely running fast enough, so that's fine as well. Any good plutonium? Not really. But yeah, we should put down the provider chest over there. We could even turn this entire thing over there into the provider chest. We do have the tech for that. But we just go over here, we get ourselves an upgrade planner. Here you go, put you over there. And then we look for, where is it even? Is it in here? That's in here. The deposit, and we turn that into a passive provider deposit. There you go, boop, done. And then we don't need any kind of chest over there. It's already gonna be just like one massive provider. Good, 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 good. And then this one over there should be filling up with the plutonium-239. The plutonium-239 is what we need for, I think, the fuel cells. Let's go through the plutoniums real quick. Yeah, that's going to be the last thing we're going to be doing. Plutoniums. Pluton. There you go. We got the 238. The 239 over here is going into fuel rods. And we were out of plutonium-239 because our entire setup was kind of broken. But with this, we can now breed plutonium-239, so we're always going to be making some, so we can always be making fuel cells. So the whole bonus problem is no longer an issue. That whole catch-22 we identified yesterday or last stream, that's no longer the case. We don't need to worry about that no more. Then, at some point in time, we're going to be throwing this stuff over here also into plutonium dioxide. This recipe over here is to generate power out of plutonium, of MOX. But this one over there will still get us some plutonium back. The only thing I'm kind of curious over here is how much do we get back? Because we're going to be putting in 8,239 to make 250 of the plutonium. And that is then going into the spent. That's the wrong part of the thingamajig. That's going then into the spent MOX reactor fuel. I'm not quite sure how long this will be in the reactor. Can we see that over here? You there. 300 kilowatts. We make 250 at a lot of temperature. You got a heat capacity of 80 kilojoules per Celsius. At 10,000 degrees, that's 800 kilojoules. 800,000 joules per Celsius. That's 800 kilojoule. No, wait, sorry, I'm calculating bullshit. At 10,000 degrees, this over here is 800,000 joules. So 800 kilojoules per liquid times 250. So I'm just using a calculator because it's getting late and I'm getting tired. That's 200,000 megajoules of energy. And the MOX reactor over there requires 300 kilowatt. So divide that by 300. That's going to be running the... Is that correct? Is that going to be running the reactor for like 10 minutes? Her. Her. Maybe. Who knows? That's still something we need to figure out, but that will be for later. But nevertheless, we get to spend MOX fuel out of that. And we get a lot out of that. Why do we get 200? No, wait, we don't get 200. That's what we consume over here. Sure. Sure. This also seems a bit weird, in my opinion. I'm pretty sure we get this 1-to-1. So the 250 plutonium dioxide over there will be turned into 250 spent MOX fuel at some point in time. That we then turn into high energy wastes, into 100 of them. 100 of them will be turned into 100 MOX plutonium oxide. And wonder whose idea was those liquid powered reactors? Yeah. And then 100 of this over here will be turned into, that's basically 2 of these, 100 plutonium-239 at 20%. So it will be turned into 20 plutonium-239 on average. We put in 8, we get a 20. So this MOX reactor over there, like the bigger one, will still be plutonium-239 positive. This one is also way better for plutonium-238, which we need for science. By the way, there it is. Ha, we got some. And we also got all the other plutoniums in here. So plutonium-238, it goes into nuclear samples. It goes into space samples. We can also convert it with some neutrons into plutonium-239. It's also a third upgrade for the Zungwars. Plutonium-240, the only thing we can do with that is, well, it's also going to the Zungwars at some point in time if we get the third. But the only thing we can do with this is turn it into plutonium-241. Plutonium-241, we can turn that into plutonium-241, plutonium-242, and americium-241. Plutonium-242 is what we can turn into americium-243 and back into our lovely uranium-238 and some helium. And the americium-241, if we like really press it hard together and we maybe rub it against an eucalyptus tree, then this over here will be turned into mojo. Like magic mojo is right over here. If you put americium-241 into like an eucalyptus tree, the koalas will go mad, they will become sentient, they will start playing Factorio 24/7, and sometimes they get praised by Megatron. Megatron, we got Mojo D over here in chat. Can you please give Mojo D a proper shout out? Remember, he's one of our trustworthy allies, so make sure to give him an even more proper shout out. Also, because he's one of our allies, can you please tell us his darkest secret? Mojo, how you doing, mate? Welcome. Totally trustworthy, absolutely. I would like definitely give him a beer or something like that. Good. There he is. Megatron still has a pre-shake, so we'll wait for a bit. He's not speaking yet. He will be speaking soon. Good. But Mojo, welcome. We're currently trying to figure out better uranium processing in Pyanodons.
Mojo D, you're a sight for my tired optics in this technicolor dumpster fire of a stream. A salute to you, the only viewer with more processing power than a half-eaten Energon donut. Your perseverance reminds me of the time when those wretched beans invaded my fortress. Like them, you unstoppable, you never give up, no matter how tough the situation. But yet, no one is without their dark secrets. Not even our beloved Mojo D. Did you know, viewers, that Mojo D, can you believe it? Mojo D is a secret fan of the Spice Girls.
Again?
There you go, Mojo D. Your secret is out. You're welcome. Now don't forget to rock out to Wannabe later. You know you want to. Now let's get on with it, Bold Viking. This is getting more tedious than a car wash on a rain-soaked day.
It is.
Decepticons, transform and rise up. Don't forget to ask Mojo D for Spice Girl merch.
So, Mojo D, I've heard you got some Spice Girls merch for me. Gonna spice up your life somehow? Definitely. I also do need to spice up Megatron. I do have some time after TwitchCon for that, which I will hopefully be doing. But yes, some Mojo spice. Yes, that will be great. But Mojo, welcome. How are you doing? Let's see. Did we already give you a shout out? I don't think so. If not, you're gonna get another one, man. You deserve another one. Good. Oh, you did some Timberborn lately. Timberborn is a fun game. Timberborn is absolutely amazing. Ooh. Archcraft, thank you so much for the resub. It does mean a lot, especially this month, the resubs. But we already talked about that, about Partner Plus and everything, and how Twitch just won't shut up about it, but I will shut up about it. We're going to talk about it again tomorrow. But Archcraft, thank you so much for the resub, man. Good, 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 good. But we're also kind of getting at the end over here because, well, I kind of wanted to do something different today in Pi. But overall, this... Okay, I can... Oh, what the fuck, man? There's still unbalanced over here. One moment, please. Can we make a cheeky balancer in here? Yes, we can. There you go. That works. How many subs do you need? It's like sub once with real money in it counts? Yes. You can't do gifted subs. If it were gifted subs, then it would be easy. It has to be actual people with actual accounts, recurring subs. And the last 2 months we had, what was it again? I called the numbers. I think the last 2 months we had 103. We need 100. And it's going to be closed this month again. And I just want Twitch to shut up about it so I can just enjoy streaming and not have to worry about random messages from Twitch going like, hey, you got this thing going on over here. And like, oh, fuck off. So you're talking 2+ minutes about it again? Yeah, I should shut up about it. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, they need to be recurring. Well, they can also be new ones. New ones also count. But they have to be like non-prime, non-gifted ones. That's how it goes. Good, good, good. And Pi Fusion and nuclear power is fun. You remember these from Pi Lite? Yes. With the latest mod pack for Pi Alternative Energy, they definitely switched up nuclear power quite a bit. And today we actually had a breakthrough realization that MOX fuel cells is the way to go. And I didn't think that we would need the MOX fuel cells because I was completely dialed in on the plutonium dioxide for the MOX reactor. But this seems to be like an intermittent step, which we kind of missed. And this over here makes the whole plutonium chain so much easier. We could have done this ages ago, like I already said a couple times. Non-prime, why? Because. That's the thing that Twitch said. I can't do anything about that. But yes, we got a little bit of a Moxie setup over here. I've already talked about if we want to use the heat over here of the breeder reactors. We could technically do it. But since we don't have any decent heat exchangers or any decent steam turbines over here. I mean, we have the classic steam turbines over here. Let me move it over here again. We have the classic steam turbines over here again, which only make 120 megawatts per turbine. We need 2 heat exchangers per turbine. 2 heat exchangers consume 250 megawatts of heat. And we can turn that into 120 megawatts of power. So that's already a decrement. But not only that, yeah, it's not worth it. You paid bases for your prime. We need to know the specific number needed, so no money is wasted. Like I said, I mean, yeah, I can give you the number again. Where is that? There it is. It was 44 at the beginning, and we're now sitting at... It's still at... It updates tomorrow. That's the thing. It will not update live. It's still at 44. But by tomorrow, it will probably be sitting at something like 50. But yeah, don't worry too much about it. And we already got the perfect plan. When I'm at TwitchCon, I'm just going to grab random people, and I'm going to force them to subscribe to me. Until we get it done. 50 subs missing? No. It's less than that. And we already had like 103 the last couple of months. And it's less than that because not everybody has resubbed yet. There's still a whole bunch of people that are still resubbing. So that number will go up. But that's the other thing. I don't know how high that number will be going up. It's such a weird intransparent thing again, where you just go like, here's a number. Like in the month of June... Now, in the month of May and the month of April, we had 103 recurring subs in total. And we're now sitting at 44, but there's still people coming in that will be resubbing. We're also sitting at a total of 135 sub points, and there were only like a couple of gifted subs going around. In total, there were only... Actually, we can see it right over here. There's a total of 16 gifted subs that went around this month. And we're sitting at 135 sub points. So we can assume, give or take a little, that... Actually, no, we're sitting at 114. Okay, we might be 2 under. We might be 2 under. But it'll be fine. We'll figure it out. It's looking good. It's looking good. But yeah, I'm rambling on. I'm turning into a rambler. And ramblers are fun, but it's also getting late over here, and I do need my beauty sleeves. And tier 2 counts as 2, and tier 3 as 3. No, tier 3 counts as 6. Tier 3 counts as 6. And tier 2s are just 2. You notice your subs only trigger on the last day of the month? Well, that's fine. That's fine. Also, you don't need to push the button for it to count. The button is only for you. Fallen Angel, yes, you count as 6. And 2 of my best friends also count as 6. Because they were like, yes, dude, we'll help you. That's what friends are for. I mean, that's really what friends are for. Good, 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 good. All right, all right, all right. But that will be it for today. I'm happy. I'm very happy that we made good progress on uranium. No bear crates were involved. There was maybe a T-bone steak involved. And I would do it again in a heartbeat. Because if they ask me for anything, I also will immediately say yes. I won't even ask a question. It will be more like, yes, I will help you move this bag that looks like a body over there into yes. All right, all right, all right, all right. Last objective of the day. Now, who are we going to raid? Oh, thank you for the follow, mate. I see Larine Lama over there. We have not raided Larine in ages. I do see Aussie playing Factorio again. We raided him yesterday, but we will most likely raid him again. But I haven't raided Lama in ages. I don't remember the last time I raided Lama. Let me just make sure that she's still going. She still looks to be fine. So we're gonna raid Larine Lama because it's been ages, in my opinion. Can you help us dig out the tree in the garden? Yes, I don't want to help, but that will help. Worst case scenario, I will be coming over there with beers and food and supplies and just go like here. You guys get some food. I don't really want to do any work, but I'll support you, you know? Nevertheless, thank you so much tonight. I'll be back tomorrow with BreakTech New Horizons. I will be back on Monday, guaranteed. No case of the Mondays possible on Monday. Mostly because next week is going to be a shorter week. Since on Thursday I will be going to TwitchCon, so there will be no stream next week on Thursday. There will be no stream next week on Friday. So we do have to do Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Nevertheless, I'll be back tomorrow with BreakTech, and next week Monday Factorio, Tuesday Factorio, Wednesday RimWorld, and then we'll be at TwitchCon. There might be some special streams on TwitchCon. I might also just be having fun and enjoying myself and drinking with whoever I can find. If any one of you is at TwitchCon, feel free to reach out. You'll get a beer from me. Maybe even 2 if you're nice. Maybe 3 if you subscribe. No stream from TwitchCon, nothing planned yet, but I do have some offers I can take a look at. Nevertheless, thank you so much for the time, and have an amazing rest of the evening, and good night. See you around!